welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather space surviving LoFi ladies stream. How you guys doing? Crabs. Crabs. Hey boy, hey up yo, hey my little girl. How you guys doing? Oh my goodness. I'm still not like 100% ready, but I just had to hit the go live button. I'm like, I can't do this anymore. Like, I can't keep waiting. We're on the bus connection. Oh, I'm sorry, up yo. Hello, my girl. Oh man. All right, let's go ahead and get the game started. Yeah, I think I just had like, I was just getting kind of manic and had trouble getting to sleep, and then like, of course, that gives me trouble waking up. You know how it is. Something has to be like that. Nice work, Now, thank you. Yeah, it used to be, oh my god, like, I can't even tell you, like, oh my god. When I first started streaming, oh, the fear behind pressing that go live button. And I've heard that this is a normal thing. And it made me feel so much better. Because, like, I would just sit there for like an hour staring at the go live button being like, can I do this? I don't know if I can do this. Yeah, like, I've heard that it's a very normal thing. And it's gotten so much better. Like, it's a lot easier for me now. So let that be a lesson. If any of you guys are ever scared to hit that go live button, don't be afraid of it. It doesn't even know you exist. It can't hurt you. Oh, nice relaxing little dings to start the day off with. Okay, I think I'm going to leave you guys with this for just a few minutes while I go get my tea, my water, and some other stuff. You can do it. I could, thank you. So let's see that again, right? Oh, how you doing, Excess? Wait, I did change I pressed submit on the category. Hold on. Okay, good. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure I changed everything. Doing great this morning was pretty. Yay! I actually have to go get a couple things before we start, but I'm gonna leave you guys with this delightfully minimalistic title screen. Well, I say there are lots of stuff. Wait a minute. Oh, that's incredible. Are the stars flickering for you guys? Are the stars like glittering? Not are they moving, are they glittering? You can't see. What do you? Oh, right. Oh, by the way, I totally forgot to mention. Yo, boy. Excess, thank you for this contribution to the wheels jam. Because they're not doing that on my screen. That's like an OBS thing. OBS is doing that. I think they might be like flickering very minorly, but huh. Melbear, thank you for the open contribution to the wheels jam. I'm gonna have to watch that back later to see if it's actually doing what it looks like it's doing on OBS, because that is really cool. I would love for you guys to be able to see it if you aren't already. I'll be right back. Give me just a few minutes, you guys. Hello again! Looks at closed pocket watch with a picture of a train engraved on the front. It appears to be train time. Training arc! Ah, it's hilarious. I love it. All right, everybody. Apparently Citizen Sleeper 2 has been announced, which is really cool. I haven't even played the first one yet. Very excited for it. Let's see if that was just like a one-time thing, or if it's... Citizen Sleeper! Yeah, I'm very excited. Okay, so if you guys remember, we last touched this game during the wheel stream. We played it for about half an hour. The answer was pizza time. Yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, I'm very sorry I failed your pizza-related quiz, but you're totally right. The answer was obviously pizza time. What am I even doing? The shipyard. All right, let's check out some places. So basically, we woke up on this ring. I think it's called the ring, the space station. Dragos was kind enough to actually help us wake up and get our bearings. I think I remember mentioning this game once during a stream. Did I miss your first run through? You missed my first 30 minutes during a wheel stream last week. That was a sneak preview of this. Basically all we did was basically the intro of the game. We learned who Dragos was, we learned how the mechanics of the game work, which is actually very interesting, and you will see more of it as we go through. But basically, the gist of it is that we have these action points up here. We have resources to manage. We need to manage I wish it would give me like a tooltip, because I believe this is energy, and this is... No, this is condition, this is energy. This is condition, this is energy, I think. goodness. Only I could find the tutorial again. No worries. Shipyard. Okay. So we've got the shipyard. We can do a few things here. Basically, our goal is to survive. Basically, our time to put it in the oven, yeah, and then we become a freshly baked pizza. Our goal basically is to survive. If either was the protagonist of a Pokemon game and I was their neighbor with the starter that has a type advantage to theirs, can I be a rival of either? I thought that, I honestly wasn't expecting that to go that way. So, it's just a shipbuilder. You don't have connections, but you do have skills. If you can get a shipbuilder to notice them, you might be in. The only way to get to know the shipyard is to work there. No tourists here. Interesting. Okay, so we can basically, oh, I don't have good endure, so I don't want to risk that. Basically, we can spend our ability to move. I keep saying basically, I need to wake up a little. I need to go into teacher LoFi mode. Class, if you'd look at the board. Huh. That doesn't mean you're in bad straits, necessarily. Let's see. Our action bar up here is how many things we can do, effectively. Our action points, our action dice are rolled at the start of every day. And depending on the number, from 1 to 6, we have better odds of succeeding. Oh, I see. Oh, I get it. The colors determine, So with a 4, with a 3 and a 4, you have a 50% chance of positive, which is the yellow, and a 50% chance of neutral, which is still a success. So dice, yeah. So I mostly know how this game works. Well, yeah, but some other people might not, so I want to make sure to introduce it to them. Let's see. Okay, so at the shipyard, we can get a little bit of stuff done. I'd like to, if at all possible, find a source of food. We can help Dragos. I really want to help Dragos stay in business. I don't want him to get deaded. I don't want him to get deaded. Current objective: survive. Yeah. We are. Oh. For a little bit of lore, we are. Apparently, I believe we are a. We are a consciousness uploaded into a robot body hundreds of millions of light years away from Earth. So our flesh body is still alive and living their life, I believe. But we are here living a separate life inside of a robotic body. We are known as a sleeper. And apparently a lot of sleepers have gone on into the ring and ended up being destroyed, which is a little depressing, but I think we can do it. I think we can survive. Rotunda. Okay, steal dock plans. That doesn't sound like a great idea. Having our security has to have plans. Stealing them would be the fastest way to get to know this place and the most dangerous. Critical action. Okay. Oh! Right, it's one that I can only do once. Okay. Interesting. Havanage run the rotunda and their security watches the docks. Better to avoid attracting their attention. Rotunda of the old dock is filled with passageways and concourses leading to all kinds of docking bays. I see. So I can kind of get to know the place, or I can literally, like, get to know the place in very illegal ways. Watch out for Sumetic. Oh, yeah! What's this one? Dock B2. Rotunda wet dock. It takes several cycles to reach the starboard belt and return, loaded with scrap from old wrecks. Oh! Interesting, so this one is going to fill automatically. These cycle clocks, I guess when they fill, they do stuff, but I don't exactly know what they do, and I'm very excited to see my first one filled. Helion crossing. Merchants willing to run the gauntlet of the Helion system are rare, but those that do always return, eventually. Interesting. So those are just going to constantly fill by themselves. This is a negative one that's filling by itself, so I honestly think I really should work in Dragos' yard mainly instead of going to other places. The Bright Market. Ask for directions or explore the market. I wonder when there are hundreds of people that live and work within the Bright Market. All you need is the courage to approach them. Okay. Or the smells and sounds and buzzing activity of the bright market makes it a dizzying place to wander, but an exciting, enticing one too. This is so cool. So bright market is the busiest part of the eye's lower rim. You can find anything and everything there. I see. So if I can complete a few of these, I can get some local knowledge on the area, which may actually give me the location of some shops where I can spend my my cryo, to repair my condition and stuff. It might be worth investing in. Thankfully, I don't have any ability to fail right now, I don't think. Nope, I do. 25% negative chance. That's right. Okay, so 3 and 4s do have a 50% neutral, 25% positive, 25% negative. The positive is just like a super success, I believe. The neutral is just like, this is, you still succeeded, but nothing super special over the top happened. And what I believe what that means is that you only get 1 fill instead of 2. Welcome home, y'all! We could very well... The manual salvage... The manual salvage is risky because I have a -1 with endure, but it's safe. It's not actually risky. It's safe. It's actually might be the better idea, the better option, because if I fail here, I don't suffer any like negative consequences. It's another tabletop like solitaire game. Yeah, honestly, kinda. It is very tabletop like. I could also go to the shipyard. I'm kind of sad because we don't have anything that requires an interface yet. If we had anything that required interface, we would be really good. But right now we're mostly relying on our physical skills, it seems. Pay low-end toll. After some spacers cause some trouble in the low end, yet again I've imposed a toll for entry. No one gets in without paying. I don't know if I want to go to the low end yet anyway. The low end seems like it might be dangerous. I don't remember what the safe, risky, danger mark means, but I think risky means you rush the risk of losing energy if it rolls negative, while danger means you'll lose condition. I believe that is the case, yes. Either that or it's the other way around. I figured it, I thought I remembered it maybe saying it was the other way around, but I also kind of assumed energy was less important than condition. But maybe it makes sense that condition would be tied to the worst failure. Asking for directions. Kind of weird that asking for directions is dangerous. Are people really that scary? Like... Condition dictates how many dice you roll, so I'm assuming it's the most important. Me too. I don't remember how energy works. Repay Dragos and survive. Well, right now, I think it would probably be best if we go to the market and explore. See if we can get lucky. Come on. Ugh. Neutral outcome, 1 local knowledge. Okay. We got a neutral outcome on explore the market, so that's good. Oh! Sabine Slum Doctor. Next! Comes the call from the enforcer at the door. You shuffle down the flickering hallway towards the open apartment door. You keep your head down and your shoulders high in the queue, trying not to bring attention to yourself. You were thankful for the tip-off that a doctor was operating out of this place, but now that you're here, you aren't so sure. The king enforcer on the door, the flickering light strips, the decaying hab block, they have all made the long queue a test of your nerve. But your options are few, and without a supply of stabilizer, this body, your body, will... You suppress a shiver and shuffle forward to the front of the queue. You try to find something to distract yourself. Look at the enforcer. The enforcer is looking down the corridor and you dare to glance at him. His purpose is unmistakable. He's there to intimidate, to threaten, and if necessary, carry out those threats. His broad shoulders are framed with a metal exoskeleton. A couple of mirror-like implants sit below his eyes like mercury teardrops, subsidiary sense input or aesthetic markers you aren't sure. What just happened? Has it been exactly 3 years and 142 days? What's going on? Okay. Well, I didn't get squished, is the thing. Hold on. Let me test and see if the other ones got nuked. Nope, it's just chat. What the heck? Oh! What? Well, we're back. Agreed. Technically difficult, yep. Very strange. Somebody could give you wrong directions. I didn't see what you said. Oh. You're right. Somebody could give me wrong directions and I could walk directly into the mouth of a space gator. That wouldn't be good at all. You also aren't familiar with a geometric blade-like tattoo on his arm, but you make a note of it. You avert your eyes when he looks back at the cube. After a few moments, a figure pushes through the doorway and you catch a distant voice. Send the next one in, Toshiro. The enforcer jerks his head and you slip inside, passing through the dark entryway and pushing through the plastic sheeting on the far door. The room beyond is bathed in warm light. Honestly, being a sleeper seems to give being able to discern a person's pronouns with that is a very important power. It's pretty incredible. The floor-to-ceiling transparent panel gives a full view of the bright market's sealed roof and the buzzing traffic above, and for a moment you are transfixed by the motion. It does sound beautiful. Come, sit, calls a sharp voice, and you see a silhouetted figure turned away, replacing the plastic sheeting over the frame of a simple folding bed. You make your way across the room. Hello! I like their cut. I like their haircut. The figure turns, and as they do, you see an expression of confusion flash across their features. They open their mouth as if to speak. They blink, and then quickly regain their composure. Please sit. They gesture to the bed, then turn to an open case of tools on the table. You sit. Sabine turns, a compact diagnostic scanner of some kind in their hand. They hold it to their eye. Remain still, please. Their tone is clipped and businesslike. You stare ahead, still dazed from their expression when you first entered. Fear, recognition, sadness unmistakably etched across their face. How long have you been on the station? They ask, the scanner still to their eye. Has it been a few cycles? I thought I only... Oh, I guess it's been a few cycles. They nod. It's good you came to me. They set the diagnostic scanner on the table. I'm going to start by assuming you don't know anything. They take your arm and roll up your sleeve, inspecting your synthetic skin. Your body is dying. They say it without ceremony, without drama, but not without empathy. SNRP doesn't like to see its proprietary technology get let loose. To prevent bodies like yours, frames, as they call them, from being stolen, repurposed, or in your case escaping, they built in a process of so-called planned obsolescence. Frames decay rapidly when not regularly injected with stabilizer, one which SNRP remains the sole producer of. They look up. Sound familiar? Yes. Good. That may help. They swap to your other arm, running some of the thin metal device over your skin. You feel your forearm tremble. I'm sorry, Sabine says, and you are unsure if they mean for the cold touch of the metal or everything else. Emulations like you, sleepers as most people know you, aren't classified as people in any of the surrogate systems. You have no rights, no status. They focus hard on the inspection of your arm. and SNRP has no reason to release stabilizer into the market. Sabine looks up as if to apologize again, but they stop themselves. I know little of this is of use to you. They turn away, disassembling the metal instrument and cleaning it. Silence fills the room as Sabine works, and then the silence gives way to tension. You stare at their back, willing them to say something, anything. Sabine turns to face you. I may be able to help, they sigh, and you see the darkness under their eyes, hear the fatigue in their voice. They gesture to the door. You saw Toshiro outside? You nod. He works for my benefactor, Yadigan. They are influential in the low end. They gave me this space to work, run the door, and take the profits. At the same time, I have to fix up their enforcers, tend to their implants, sew up their wounds. They look away. So they give them a building and stand in front of the door so that they don't get mugged by horrible people trying to steal their medical equipment. In return, they take the profits, they force them to fix their enforcers. This is ridiculous. This feels like such an unfair trade. What did they get out of this? What does Sabine get out of this? I'm assuming they're doing it to help people then. Safety? Well, yeah, but they wouldn't need safety if they weren't doing this job. Like some kind of mafia stuff? It is, but like, the only thing I can imagine is the reason they're doing this is specifically to help people. Because otherwise they wouldn't be in the, if they're not getting any profits, I'm assuming maybe it's a cut of the profits? It can't be all of the profits. Otherwise, there's no way Sabine would be able to survive. I'm probably just reading too much into it. It kind of feels like the game that you want to do that in, though, right? It kind of feels like a game that has a lot to say. But Yadigan has connections. Smugglers from the Starward Belt. Mercenaries working for the corporations on Ember. If they can source the stabilizer, maybe you'll have a better chance. Sabine sets down their slate, their notes complete. This is dangerous, and it'll be expensive, but I think we can do it. Why help me? Sabine walks away to the window, their face dappled by the shadows of passing drones. Let's just see how this works first. Let's just see if this works first. I'll let you know when I have a lead. You nod and leave, Sabine still staring out, unmoving. When you reach the lower level of the market, you look back up through the panels of the roof to see if you can see their face, but the room looks dark against the lights of the market. You duck your head and walk off into the crowd. Fun! We got a new friend! Sabine's surgery. Okay. Sabine thinks they can source some stabilizer through Yadigan, but it's going to take a few cycles. Okay. Well, at least we got that started. I kind of want to see if we can finish up the local knowledge one. It would be nice. What's this? Wait, I don't remember seeing this. Oh, right, it's the auto cycle one. Okay. Don't get punched by the locals, maybe. Yeah, Yadigan kind of feels like a local mafia. Mafia, Yakuza, organized crime situation. The Rotunda, right, this one. The Dog Watcher or the Havanash watch list. Right now we have just as good a chance as any of succeeding these. I think our best bet is to go over to Dragos's yard. Yeah, 50% neutral, 50% negative on manual salvage. But if it fails, nothing bad happens. So on the as opposed to this one, where if we fail, I think we lose energy, which I don't like the idea of. So while this one has a higher chance of succeeding because I have low endure, I feel like we might want to go for the manual salvage instead. Because there is a chance that we succeed to the point where we get the positive. But if we get positive, we can do this much faster, but I think we're gonna go with manual salvage. Fail? No, I did. Negative. Oh, but I got cryo for it. Oh, that's strange. Okay. Neutral. Back in business. Plus 10 cryo. Yay! I got some money. Nice. I got some money. I got some positive outcome. All right. Wait for Sabine to acquire the stabilizer. I can do that. I just gotta hold on. All right, we are now out of action dice, which means that we are going to head back to our empty container and we're going to sleep. All cycles need to end. Rest and prepare for the next one. Hey, excuse me. It's a pretty simple life for now. This time you do. Uh-oh. This time you don't wake up. Instead, the ghost of the station, that shifting skeletal ring, surrounds you. For a moment you are gone, absent from your own body, stretched out across a colorless void. And then the connections begin to establish themselves, threads tugging on the edge of your mind. These threads become vectors of exchange and then extensions as you feel your thoughts slipping away down them, dissolving into the millions of distributed nodes they connect to. You see the station. No, you feel the station. Like a web of texture in a smooth, black liquid. Touch it. You find a point in the station and you connect to it. Pulse through it. Follow loops and paths under and around it. You touch more points than you have fingers, and then you try, in a moment of impulsiveness, to connect to them. Pizza is bread! Yay! The flow passes through you so rapidly that you feel yourself being carried with it, splitting and separating, eddying and gathering. As you do, things occur to you, things that you can't possibly know. You reach out, try to grasp them, try to touch them too. Boop the thingy, yeah! We gotta boop it, otherwise we'll never become all-powerful. You notice a tugging feeling pulling at you insistently as if it were a small child. Somehow it is pulling in two directions at once. You look down. All of a sudden, everything shuts off. You come back trembling into this unfamiliar body, both yours and not yours, all at once. You find yourself standing in the container, eyes now open to the dark steel walls. You feel a change within you. A shift. You close your eyes for a second, and you feel it waiting there. Oh no! I only have 3. Oh god. I'm out of energy, and I've only got 3 dice now. Oh jeez. You close your eyes for a second and you feel it waiting there. The station splayed out across your mind. A storm of connective nodes waiting to be explored. And then it is gone. Oh, jeez. Hey, summertime! Oh, come on! Maybe I cut it fast enough and it'll still do it? Man. Here, let me head over to Streamlabs. How you doing, Summertimes? Everything okay? Yeah, my stream has been acting kind of naughty lately. My chat got totally reset and I don't know what happened. I didn't do that. And now it seems my alerts might also be disconnected. So we're gonna go check this out. But thank you so much for the 6 months, Summer! Yay! This is a test.
This is a test.
It is. Hey, Summertime! How you doing today? Woomy happy. Swoopy Doopy gang, you've become Swoopy Doopy. Swoopy Doopy Summertime. Swoop doop whoopy whoop doop swoopy doop. Oh. We're currently trying to survive in the middle of a scary Space station that possibly wants us dead. Okay, well, Sabine's finding stuff for us. I have lots of exams next week, so I'm in a little break from oh no! Well, good luck on your exam sometime. I am rooting for you. I know you can do it. Okay, so that one's going off. Very exciting. I think Ether was right. I think we lose 2 condition per cycle while we're starving, which is bad. Okay, I'm thinking then that we dedicate our time to the bright market now. We rolled a 6. Thank God we rolled a 6. Because I have the LoFi blessing now too. You do! Receive the LoFi blessing. It's like a shiny particle effect and stuff goes off. Insert particle effect here. You lose a condition if you go to restful state. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I figured. Okay, cool. Good to know. Summertime! The sacred bowl of oatmeal is appeased. Thank you. Let's see. Yeah, right. We know what a 2 is. 50% negative, 50% neutral. I'm gonna ask for directions because I want to see if we can find some sort of energy bar. They discovered that mashed borlotti beans plus sugar taste like Japanese red sweet beans. Really? Borlotti beans. Hey, Abio. Hey, Abio. Abio, guess what? That's beans. Abio's cooking. Of course. That was so predictable. All right, this should finish our ask for directions thing. So we're gonna do this. I'm betting. I am gambling. Das beans. Insert metal pipe falling. Yeah, I don't actually have it. There you go. Enough energy room shots over metal pipe instead. Let's go with ask for directions. Positive! Triple plus. Oh, it was triple plus. Whoops. Wait. Okay. Oh! Street food vendor! Memphis is busy, his broad face uplit by the makeshift gas burner in front of him. With precise, delicate movements, he lays thick chunks of marinated fungus into a dented wok, his other hand idly tossing a metal bowl of sliced vegetables and some red-flecked dressing. The smell is incredible. Dang. Oh wait, we can't eat food, can we? You watch as he fulfills a set of orders, heaping the fungus with the bright salad and depositing it in plastic trays. A stack of chits rattles in his apron pocket as customers file past the burner, handing over payment. Approach. You join the queue. It's mostly made of off-duty salvagers, vac suits unzipped and rolled down to expose stained vests, grubby mods, a lattice of scars and tattoos. It's one of Eunice's favorite. Oh, really? Interesting. I love the pipe falling. It's funny. I want fungus. I do want some fungus. Mushrooms are great. It is. Fungus is generally very tasty, yes. They discuss the best food on the eye, the best drink, comparing notes on bright market dives, their words cut through with heavy spacer slang. Eventually it's your turn and you shuffle to the front. Memphis speaks in a deep, even tone without looking up. First try is free. Thank him. The smell is almost unbearably strong as he cooks. The earthiness of the fungus laced with something so spicy the smoke makes your eyes water. Yeah, display pronouns IRL! I tried to get that set up for the chat, but it just wouldn't. I'll look into it again. Maybe you guys have to interact with it somehow? I'm not sure. People walking around with their pronouns over their heads? That would be fantastic. Wouldn't it? But at the same time, yeah, it would be fantastic. Yeah, actually, it would. You're half joking. The heat from a burner is like a bonfire and your skin hardens in its glare. I know you sleepers. Infant says while he cooks, his voice deep but clear. A hard life, a lot of stories. He glances up from beneath his cap with piercing eyes. I know. Tell him a story. You begin to tell him about your journey to the Eye and he nods as he cooks, his eyes never leaving his work. You tell him of the confusion, the pain, but also the sense of possibility in its sudden arrival. You tell him of the cold and dark of the container and the endless cycles spent within it. Now it seems you tell him like some dream that you once had but can never forget. Safety concerns? Yeah. I suppose that's true. Yeah, that's where I was going. Right, that's where I was going with it. I knew it seemed like it might not be a great idea, but I couldn't think of why. But now I get it. You tell him that the Eye excites you and scares you, and you are unsure where to walk, where to look, what to do. Eventually you tail off, running out of words. He places a plastic tray of steaming fungus in your hand. Next time we can talk some more. He smiles. But next time, you pay. He slams a heavy hand against the button on the burner side and it shuts off. The roar of the flame and its impressive heat fades. Next time then, sleeper. He waves you away and begins to oil the walk. Before you turn back to the alley, you notice the geometric patterns of circular scars across his forearms, each surrounded with a constellation of glinting pink marks.
Tier 1 US News, you lose.
Hey, Viral. US News, you lose. I mean, yeah, that's true. Like, yeah. Anytime I pay attention to the US news, I feel like I've lost something. Like a part of me. You walk away, and as you do, you take a bite of the rich, spicy, delicately sweet fungus. Your taste sensors light up like a fusion reactor. You'll be back. Yay! We got energy! New drive discovered, plus drive. Huh? Build a ship mind, get to know Emphas. Oh, these are drives, right. Drives are like what we want to do, things we want to do. Quests, for lack of a better term. You've heard talk of a fabricator owned by the Ort Exchange. With that and a few fragments, you could build a ship mind core. Why would I want a ship mind? Bank? Oh, the Ort Exchange. Play the exchange. Oh. There's an old ship mine fabrication stack in the back of the market, but only trusted traders get access to it. I see. Or I could sell components. Input 1 scrap components. So I can either... Interesting! So I could play the stock exchange. God, I wish there was a way for me to interface. Order fungus. Emphasis spiced fungus is one of the few things potent enough to stimulate your limited taste sensors. It's incredible stuff. Memphis doesn't trust people easily, but he notices his regular customers in his own quiet way. I see. It gave me 3 energy, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold off on buying more fungus until we're down to 2. Except Florida Man. Florida Man's alright. Yeah, Florida Man is entertaining. Gambling. It's not actually gambling, don't worry. It's literally, I mean, the whole game is gambling. It's as much gambling as the rest of the game is. Let's see. I think we should use our remaining dice to attempt to assist Dragos. Yeah, well, 50% neutral, 50% negative either way, so let's just go for it, I think. Let's just see if we can pull it off. Dang it. This way we can get some... Yay! Okay, that way we got enough to actually... We got enough cryo for a meal. Must be filling if it's enough to last you 1.5 cycles. True. If I... Do I lose 2 for 1.5 cycles? Or, sorry. Do I lose 2 per cycle? I don't like that. But you're right, it must be. I don't remember if it's 2 or 1. I hope it's 1. I feel like it was only 2 because of the story, but I hope it's only 1. It was 2 last time, but I'm hoping that was just to like to show my desperation fading. Alright, but it's fine because I've got some energy. I need to... Now I've got some energy, so I won't be losing condition as quickly, thankfully. I'm full. I'm not starving anymore. Alright, time to sleep. Let's progress the day. For now, I think it's a good idea if we try to, investigate around and... Oh, it is 2! Again, the skeletal ring of the station fills your mind. It sparkles with glittering lights like stars reflected in a winter lake. It is clearer, crisper than before. The threads still pull, but you remain in place, flickering in the flow. Starving anymore either, thanks to the beans and mashed potatoes. Sounds delicious. I'm currently eating a kind of spicy pasta, so I'm not really starving anymore either. Between the threads you see bright shapes, caches of shimmering light beneath transparent crystal forms. You follow the path of a thread across the ring through these forms, then leap off into the void. You begin to understand. These are nodes and connections, a map of information, of communication. There are so many layers, so many loops that it seems almost impossible to parse, but you begin to try. Let's see. Focus on the nodes. The nodes are glassy, bright, but in all this flow, the only solid and fixed points. You approach one, a pyramid or a triangle. Dimensions are difficult here. And lean close to it. Inside, shifting layers conceal a tangle of threads, a meeting point of exchange. But before you can glimpse any further, the glass clouds and hardens, cutting you off. The threads and nodes, passages and puzzle boxes, one leads to another. There is so much here, so many answers, so many questions. All you need to do is follow the paths and open the boxes. You look out across this ghost landscape of exchange and see an opportunity. Is this when I use interface? But then that insistent tugging again, pulling at you. You look down again and see 2 lines. 2 threads pulling in different directions as if they were tied around you. A second. Move. The second thread leads in, pulling deep into the station. Your gaze follows it, and this time you see something. A sphere shimmering above a strange, angular body. A pulse shoots out from it, passing over you like a torch beam, testing you. Tasting you. I don't want to be tasted! Stop that! Don't do that! Quit it! That's taters. Ooh. The first thread leads out, away from the station into the inky black. Someone out there is tracking you, hunting you, following the thread to you. They're in a ship, and the ship is approaching ever closer with each cycle. Oh no! So I am on a time limit! Yummy love, no! You open your eyes. Time is short. Oh god, someone out there is tracking you, following your trail. It won't be long before they arrive. Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! Oh, this is bad. I rolled badly today. Tutorial, the cloud. Something has changed inside you. You can now access the data cloud of the Eye, a network of decaying protocols and data caches. While there, you can use dice and items to access systems and extract data. Be careful, these networks are old and strange. Click the I button at the top of the screen to toggle this view on and off. Ooh! Do what? Oh. Wow, 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 wow. Ooh! Keynote 0102. The Havanage agent. A Havanage member. Data actions allow you to extract data from the networks of the Eye. Yes! This is my specialty! They work like dice actions, but in order to unlock them, you must match your dice to the one displayed on the right of the action. If you have a +1 or +2 modifier on the interface skill, you will be given more possible dice to match. You can use any dice that matches the dice displayed. Once unlocked, the data can be extracted. Well, would you look at that? I see. So it still works, even if... Oh, that's actually really cool. Oh, what the heck? Icely diced, yeah! Habernash member is broadcasting on the open network from here, leaving them open to data extraction. But what does that do? Does that give me bonus towards... I'm tempted to do it because my dice aren't really that good today anyway. Keynote. A lone connection feeds into this isolated node. Its last access timestamp is 1,000 cycles ago. Oh, I can use a 1 or a 3? What? Why? Why not a 1 or a 2? That doesn't make any sense. What? Should have used insert sponsor here. Yeah! I have 8 cycles. I do. Right now I just have to survive. So what I'm thinking is the Yatagan agent. Some Gangan forces implants are chirping out comm signals. Time to see what they're talking about. That might be worth investigating. Here's the thing. First things first, I need to eat. What's this? What's this bar here? First things first, we need to eat. Triple plus energy plus fungus fan minus 15 cryo. There we go. Okay. That's good. We've got some energy. We got 2 more days worth of energy, which is good. Fungus obtained. Yep. Fun fact, most interface actions require low dice so you aren't stuck with a useless low roll cycle. Oh, that's nice. Okay then. Wow, 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 wow. Complete sequence. The data here is part of a cache tucked away during the collapse. Who hid this and for what purpose? I wonder if that means that I can... I wonder if that means that'll give me money. Money is nice, but... for now, I think I would prefer... Habernash agent. Is there anything that can help me with Dragos? Habernash member is broadcasting on the open network, leaving them to data extraction. I think we're gonna go with the data extraction. Extract data. Wow, Habernash data. A cache of raw data from Habernash hardware. Interesting. Wonder what that helps us with. Fungus Among Us. Yeah! Let's see. Alright. I want to get the data from the Yatagan agent. This one needs a 1, so actually let's use this 1. Alright, we got some Yatagan data too. Hopefully that's useful. Oh? As you drift back from the node, something latches onto you. A thread strung tight around you, it tethers you in place. A taste. The voice makes you shiver. Its source somehow both distant and close behind your ear. You see a distinct glint of light shut off, and then suddenly a shape is at your side. It stalks around you, circling like a shark, like a wolf. Entity unknown. Astringent. Processing. Stay still. Please hold. Ah! Oh god, it's terrifying! Could you imagine seeing something like this in real life? Yeah, oh my god, my life is so stressful. The thread around you thickens until it is a ring, a cylinder, a tunnel of light circled around you. It is blinding for a moment and then it is gone. As it fades, you see a figure, a creature in front of you. Its strange head flickers between different angles, reading you. What are you? The shape paces around you on lithe legs, though there is no ground here to pace on. Entity, identify, origin, serial, cadence. The figure faces you expectantly. Sleeper, SNARP. Unknown, known. The figure's strange head rotates. Brackish signature, of and not of. Attempting interface. As the figure speaks, more threads begin to spiral from its head. Thick, snaking, vine-like ribbons that flex and wave. They approach with intent. Stop. The figure halts its threads, its head twitching. Entity, your identity is unknown. We only seek to correct illegalities. Can you confirm your legal right to sentience? I'm a person. Incorrect. You are an entity. All at once, Hunter's head is directly in front of yours, blocking your vision. You stink of their taste. The one from the sealed dock. What the heck? You stink of their taste. The one from the sealed dock. Hunter shimmers with fury. I will find access. I will interface. Sealed dock. An entity hides in the rotunda. You are its puppet. Hunter extends a razor-edged thread. I will not be diverted from my task. It glows with murderous intent. Strike. You lash out with all your force. Not a physical strike, but a focusing. A spike of interference leaping out like the tip of a spear. Hunter stumbles, shifts, separates. Wake up. You look like their sound. Ooh. You open your eyes, blinking back into the station light, shaking with fear. Uh-oh. Okay. Hunter. So, I gotta be real careful about whether or not I play around in the datascape. Okay, no worries. I can try to get a little bit more out of helping Dragos. Yay, I succeeded! Alright then. Ugh. Sure would be nice if I could get some stabilizer. Pick your pips carefully, but we could always just enjoy the fungus. We could. That's true. But the fungus isn't going to last me forever. Stabilizer is important too. No worries either. Hope you have a wonderful day. Oh god, now the hunter is around my house. Or the hunted. Yeah, the other hunter. I'm being hunted twice. Per cycle. Oh, minus energy, minus condition. Gotcha. It actually tells me. Alright then. Well, let's go ahead and end the cycle then. Another day, another dollar. Have a wonderful day, Ether. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, this is a good day. Oh, this is a good roll for today. Okay. As you close up, a voice echoes down the corridor towards you. Sleeper, wait up! Turn. Fung is coming down the corridor towards you, a wonky grin on his broad face. Hey, glad I caught you. Do I know you? He grins. You do now. He puts a hand on your arm. I've seen you hanging around, just want to chat. You staying in that thing? He nods back to the container, shaking his head. Rough. It'd be hard to get a start on the eye. He looks away down the passage. What was it old Erlen said? The eye opens for us all. Nice idea, but well, not always very practical. Whoops, keyboard hit dead. No worries. He glances back at you. We do our best, but it isn't easy. We? You pass together into the main walkway. Avenage. We're all one dysfunctional family. trying to give him like a slightly gruff voice, and then I ended up giving him like... We're all one dysfunctional family. Fung puts an arm around you. I'm not part of the security branch, though. Don't worry, I'm with systems. Systems? Everything the eye runs on. He runs a hand along the passage wall. This place is a ruin, but systems keep it spinning somehow. At least we tried to. He stops you in the quiet passage. Look, that's not what I'm here to discuss. I saw you around and, well, I know a little about you sleepers. I have a little proposition for you. He glances around, but this is not the place for it. I have an office just across the way. Give me a cycle or two to prepare, then when you're settled, stop by. He lowers his voice and gives you a dark look. In truth, I need you. If what they say is true about you sleepers, well, there's work to be done. Is this a ship or a colony? I think it's a colony, actually. No, it is not a ship. It's a giant ring spaceship, or a space station. I think it's a giant ring-shaped space station called the Eye. He pats you on the back, his voice bright and his dark look suddenly gone. Stay clean, sleeper! He walks off down the passage, raising a hand in farewell. Alright, Fung's kinda cool. Wonder where Fung's located. Sabine! The first thing you see on entering is the glint of Toshiro's implants, like a cat's eyes in the dark of the corridor. He nods you in as you arrive at Sabine's door. The entryway is still dark, and you push through the sheeting into the surgery. I have it. Sabine stands with a case open in front of them, a set of vials lined up inside, separated by foam inserts. They pick one up, rotating it in the warm light. I have no idea how yet again... They trail off. We should treat this with caution. It looks authentic, but I have no idea if it really is what it appears to be. I don't care. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but we need to be careful. Unfortunately, I'm not sure we have another choice. They gesture for you to sit on the bed. The stabilizer works under a similar principle to an immunosuppressant in a transplant operation, in that it stops your body from rejecting the unfamiliar part of itself. In the case of your frame, the unfamiliar part is each of your biosynthetic organ groups, which over time are identified by your body as foreign material and therefore must be eliminated. You see, my body's eating itself. Effectively. Sabine holds up a vial of the would-be stabilizer. However, unlike an immunosuppressant, the stabilizer doesn't do this by limiting your entire immune system. What does it do? Instead, it re-encodes your biosynthetic organs with new protein chains, which act as passcodes within your immune system. The stabilizer refreshes those passcodes, keeping your frame from rejecting all of its own organs. I see. I mean, that's understandable. I don't know why I can't just understand that. Passcodes? In very basic terms, yes. They sigh. Oh, they really went hard with the planet. Yeah, they did. Jeez. Look, what matters here is that the stabilizer should be able to encode any organic or biosynthetic matter to be accepted by your immune system. They glance away. At least if the stabilizer is genuine. The only way to know for sure is to inject the vial. They begin readying the syringe. I will start with a small dose to limit the risk. Okay, let's do it. Sabine cracks the glass neck of the stabilizer vial and uses a syringe to extract a fraction of the liquid. They tap the syringe and you watch as if any sign might emerge from the clear liquid. You barely feel the needle, your frame registering the initial injection but with little response. Oof. A sensation begins to spread from the site, a fizzing, trembling wave that disperses through your arm with incredible speed. Your vision goes white, and when it returns, Sabine appears encased in shards of sparkling light that slowly fade into darkness as you settle back against the bed. You swim in darkness, muffled noises like an argument heard from underwater, prickling waves of cold. When you sit back up, Sabine is sitting in a chair by the window, facing away from you, backlit by the glow of their slate. Awake? Yes. The stabilizer is genuine. They sit down beside the bed. I don't know how Yatagan acquired a case of this stuff, but they did. Sabine looks troubled, distracted. You should rest some more, but you're going to have to do that somewhere else. They gesture to the door. I have other patients. Sorry. Speaking of planned obsolescence, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike cabinet were planned to self-destruct if not sent back periodically. The game was also the last CPS3 model, if I remember correctly, and the game was a massive failure at launch. For OG cabinet, they had to mod them and literally remove the self-destruct mechanism. That's nuts! What? God. That's Capcom, right? Yeah, Capcom is nuts. I feel like it's just stopped working. No. Wait, both? I mean... So they'd overheat. Gotcha. So strange. Sabine nods toward the case. I'm afraid I can't offer you any more doses. You're going to need to pay for your next dose. Silence fills the room and they return to their glowing slate. Looking around the room, it seems different somehow, as if things have moved or shifted. You wonder how long you've been out. Sabine? Nothing comes free, sleeper. Remember that. You manage to get to your feet and wander out into the hallway. The queue stretches down the flickering corridor. Toshiro stands impatiently by the door and fixes you with a glare as you leave. You lower your eyes as you stumble past, somehow faintly aware of the station spinning beneath you. Okay, that's weird. I could have sworn Toshiro was standing... Okay, I got the wrong idea of the layout of this. I thought that the entrance was at street level. I didn't realize we were inside of a building. Hate this so much? What do you mean? Oh, the planned obsolescence of the cabinet? Yeah, it's awful. Alright, how much for another... 100? Uh-oh. But I'm full. I'm full. Sabine is selling off the case of stabilizer vial by vial. You haven't been able to talk with them since your last visit. Okay. It's 100 cryo, but that's doable. That's actually doable. Because, so Street Fighter 3 was a massive dud for so long, especially in the West, until they had a legendary US versus Japan 10v10, where Japanese players showed the Urian unblockables for the first time. Oh, that's cool. And then Moment 34, of course. Alright, so we now have a source of stabilizer, which is really good. Oh, this is fantastic. Okay, let's go buy some food. Ba-dum! And now that means that thankfully we are actually gonna have 5 dice next cycle. I'm so excited. Hello, I like money. Somehow nothing about this surprises me because Capcom. Yeah, hello, I like money, Capcom. Yeah, Capcom is awful. Alright, so the Dock B2 is getting close. It takes several cycles to reach the starboard belt and return, loaded with scrap from the old wrecks. I guess that'll allow me to buy scrap from them or something? I don't know. Kind of reminds me of the Little Nightmares song. Yeah, that is defo awful. Yeah, Capcom is kind of the worst. Or wait, is it Konami? Dang it, I think they're both awful. The problem is, what was the one that, which one patented loading screen minigames? So that nobody was allowed to use them? Or copyrighted or whatever? Corporations are back. Namco. Thanks, Borb. Bandai Namco. Really? Man. Guess when you think you know a person. Let's see. We could go to the Ord Exchange. No, we're not even gonna bother. We need to go help out Dragos. Buy a vial of stabilizer. To survive. It's fine. I already got I'm already stable, so I don't need to do that. I need to get to know Emphis, which is definitely something I'm gonna do over time. I need to build a ship mind by okay. Building a ship mind might be good. I need to play the exchange in order to do that, but I don't really want to. I'd much rather repay Dragos, if I'm being honest. Because it seems like Dragos might be in some trouble, and I don't really want him to be in trouble. I want him to be okay. He seems like a great guy. We're gonna go ahead and okay. We're gonna go ahead and just take care of hull dissection with our 6. What does 5 do, right? 50% positive, 50% neutral? Cool. Ta-da! Back in business, plus 15 cryo. Yeah, baby. On the other hand, yeah, this will guarantee that we either get a positive. Yeah, it's a little bit of a waste if we get a neutral, or if we get a positive, but it's fine because we should still get the cryo for it. All right, let's repay him. Yay! Beneath the pockmarked holes, you find hidden containers, alloy plating, and wire bundles thick as your arm, preserved in their trunking. I see. When you finish your shift, Dragos gestures you into the office at the side of the yard. He wants to talk. Okay. Dragos. You arrive into a buzz. Ice cream is borderline too salty, but oh no! Yeah, no worries. But it's not too salty, right? It's just almost there? That's good. You arrive into a buzz of activity at the yard. Red blinking lights flash across a vast dark shape suspended below the dome. They flicker across scorched hull plates and bent structures, spilling from holes in the twisted shape. The cutter is huge and has been torn apart in some violent encounter. She's a beauty, isn't she? Drago stands to the side, focused on the hulking ship as it is lowered into the yard. She is. I should thank you. This place was on its last legs when you turned up, and now look at this. The ship descends slowly, its interior visible through multiple hull breaches. You struggle to gather the same enthusiasm as Dragos for this monstrous craft. You can't help but think of what became of its crew. What happened? What do you mean? He glances at you. I managed to convince our salvager friends to give it to me on credit. That's what happened. No, what happened to the ship? Not my concern. He shrugs. The ship creaks like a calving iceberg as it reaches the base of the yard. Dragos is visibly excited. I know I said you shouldn't stick around, but I'm going to need some help with this one. The drones start to crawl over the hulk, their lights illuminating flashes of dented hull. Watching, you wonder if you arrived in a similar fashion, locked inside that container, the wreck of the SNR freighter lowered into the yard like a corpse ready to be butchered. Or was the container delivered to Dragos on its own, a womb for your rebirth into this strange station? You shudder. Perhaps if you could learn something about this ship, you might be able to trace the path that led you to this yard. Dragos squeezes your shoulder. After these past cycles, I think we're up to it. What do you think? You see the fading name of the ship emblazoned on the side. Winter Light. Let's do it. He claps you on the back. Glad to hear it. Come back in a few and we can make a start. A real beauty, Dragos repeats, perhaps just to himself. You take one last look at the shattered ship as the drones start cutting and then slip out the yard, feeling suddenly cold in the empty passage. Interesting. So, I got an upgrade point because I completed a drive. You've completed your first drive. Each drive completed unlocks an upgrade point to spend on upgrading your character. Access your character menu via the narrow button at the top right of the screen. Via the arrow button at the top right of the screen. Gotcha. Neat. Okay. Well, we gotta go with chance to gain cryo and interface actions, chance to gain random scrap item on engineer, dice actions display potential positive and negative outcomes, chance to gain energy after any engage action. Well, that's kind of cool, but I think I'm gonna go with oh, instant karma sounds good. Agent nodes give double data rewards. I don't know. Pushing into interface for like the +2 seems like it might not be a great idea. Just because I didn't realize that interface was like a completely different kind of like dice mechanic than all the other 4 stats entirely. Oh god. Well, hopefully I can make money off of data or something. Make money or progress or something off of data. Has a Civ gained FTL travel, or are you all at the mercy of Uber corporate Earth? I believe it said something along the lines like we're hundreds of millions of light years away or something. I don't think we're anywhere close to Earth. I'm not 100% sure about the, yeah, it is cool. I actually don't really know that much about what's going on, but, we're learning slowly. Sunbathed dice action allows energy recovery at home. Oh, that's a cool one. So I don't have to eat if I have high endure. Keep 2 dice even when condition is breaking. Oh, that's good. And why are you not near a planet or something? I don't know. I think they must have launched this out and built this facility from like cryo sleepers or something. Who knows? I think I'm going to take predictive reasoning. I like Intuit. I think Intuit makes sense because I'm playing like a mental class, like a less physical, more mental character. I think I'm going to take predictive reasoning. And then we can upgrade to, wait, what? Oh, okay. Then we can upgrade to +1 on Intuit next time, which I think is probably a good choice. Oh, right, I couldn't take Icebreaker because that's 2 upgrade points. I forgot. Okay, well, this is fun! I'm getting excited! Uh-oh. Dragos is nerved. Dragos seems increasingly nervous about your presence in the yard. You're not sure he's going to hold his nerve much longer. I see. Oh, neat! Perk predictive reasoning. Oh, that's so cool. So with a positive success, we get double plus winter light plus yard clearance. Oh. History or no, the ship is salvage. As Dragos always says, break it down, move it on. The wrecked cutter Dragos has brought into salvage as a history to discover if you were curious. Interesting. So with forensic trawl, I can try to learn about the winter light before we cut it up, and it's safe to do so. But with cutter salvage, we actually... I think cutter salvage might be the one that we actually want to complete. I'm not sure. This is interesting. So yeah, I'm guessing the buy a vial of stabilizer thing is going to complete the survive drive. Maybe not, I don't know. Study the winter light, get to know Impus. Build a ship mind. Let's go to the ore fabricator then, for now. We've got time on Dragos. Plus, we're gonna have 5 dice next cycle! What is Citizen Sleeper? And hello, Artificial Soul! Citizen Sleeper is a very interesting space life simulation game where you have been beamed into, your consciousness has been beamed from your meat body back on planet Earth, as far as I can understand. As far as I'm sure, your meat consciousness has been copied, not beamed. Copied from your meat body into this robotic sleeper body. They call them sleepers. And you have been sent, I don't know, millions of light years, something like that. It's there's a lot of lore and information to take in to this station called the Eye in order to work on it for some reason. I don't know exactly what my goal is, what my prime directive is, except to survive right now. So I'm basically, my job is to explore, use my limited dice per turn, per cycle, per day, basically cycles or days, my limited action dice per cycle to explore and further my relationships with people and build a life for myself on this station. Kind of reminds me of an episode of Black Mirror. Ah, makes sense. Let's see. The shipyard, I forgot we can do stuff here. Predictive reasoning. Wait, so I'll lose energy even if I succeed? Oh no, positive and negative. Oh! Oh, I getcha. It says positive and negative, doesn't it? Yeah. Potential positive and negative outcomes. Okay. Right, because of risky I can lose energy, because of danger I can lose condition. The only way to get to know the shipyard is to work there. No tourists here. But you have skills. You can get a shipbuilder to notice them. You might be in. Okay, if we can succeed, if we can proc the 25%, we'll get double yard hand. I feel like it might be worth, No. I think building a ship core might be the best. Let's go to the Ord Exchange. Plus 19 cryo or minus 11 cryo. It is gambling. I could potentially lose a lot of cryo here. But I will get bonus for Trusted Trader, I think. Let's go for it. No worries, Morb! Yay! Oh, it's neutral, so I got Trusted Trader and 12 cryo. Whew. Yeah, cryo is the money here. It's, they're these, like, chits of, like, metal. They're these, like, little metal pieces. These little metal bars. It's physical currency. Yeah, let's see. Oh, and bless you, thank you. I appreciate it. Watch 2 episodes? Fair. Is it called cryo because after you lose it, you cry? No, I think it was, I think they... I think it's like cryo-sealed steel or something. Used it. I kind of misunderstood what they were trying to say. Because I forgot cryo was the name for the money, so the sentence they used didn't make, like, a lot of sense to me. And so I'm not exactly sure what it is. Greek for frozen? It is, I believe. Yeah, I believe it's, I think cryo is, or Latin, maybe not Greek, but I think it might be the Latin prefix for ice, for cold. But I'm not sure 100%. Greek? It is Greek, is it? Gotta keep it cool or you'll lose it, I guess that's true. It is Greek. It's from Kruos. Frost. If it were Latin, I'd recognize it. Fair enough. So much stuff comes from Latin, I kind of just assume at this point. Good call, Labio! Ab asks the best questions. Sarah is a cryomancer in UT3. Oh, neat! Sarah is? Wait, who's Sarah? Sarah is Diamond, right? Yeah. Sarah's Diamond, isn't she? The blue one? Yeah, perfect. I thought... Okay. Alright, let's leave. We're out of action dice, which means we could... Basically, the only thing we can do now is buy stuff. But we can't afford anything that we would... Well, actually, we don't even want to buy anything. We're actually feeling super healthy. We're maxed out on our condition. We're maxed out on energy, which means we're not hungry. We're not decomposing. So we're doing pretty good. Tomorrow we're going... Next cycle, we're gonna finish up the Doc B2, whatever's happening there. I'm getting a little worried because we're actually on a bit of a time limit because this hunter is hunting us down. Someone out there is tracking you, following your trail. It won't be long before they arrive. I hope that doesn't mean it's the end of the game because I don't want that to happen. Algida is just frozen cold in Latin, which is where the team Gelid comes from. In what? Gelid? How do you pronounce it? Wait, English doesn't have the word... Nope. Sorry. Alright, cycle over. We lose 2 sleep, we lose that one little chunk. Ooh, good roll. Good roll. We can use this one for the data. Oh! Fun. Right, fun! Scrap freighter. Buy some scrap. Most of what comes in from the starboard belt is corroded trash, but sometimes something invaluable can be found among the salvage. The big stuff goes to the shipyard, the valuable stuff to the markets. They'll let you buy a few crates, but not much more. Ah, okay. Gotcha. The freighter will stay docked for as many cycles as it takes to offload its haul of scrap into the Havenant shards. Or I can help unload containers. Plus 15 or... So what, I just can't fail this? The freighter crew are eager to get their payload into the ore exchange and they'll pay a wage to anyone willing to help them. I see. Well, that could be nice. Let's check out what Fung has to offer first. Sleeper. Fung catches your attention as you approach the half-inch building, leaning against a bay door to the side of the entrance. You approach. Easier to come in this way, security and all that. He gives you a look. You know. He slams a button and... Oh. Security, all that. You know. He slams a button and the bay creaks open, blinking lights in the dark behind it. You follow Fung inside. Truth be told, I don't spend much time upstairs. This is where I work. The door hisses as it closes behind you. The bay is filled with pieces of hardware, all rigged up to generators and diagnostic slates and things you don't recognize that glow with blue screen light. There's a chorus of hums that blends into a single wave of static, filling the dark corners of the room. Fung leans on a server stack and gestures around. You like it? It's incredible. He smiles widely. I thought you'd say that. He taps a nearby server stack, which bleeps in response. Beep. The server stack just, hello, father! Welcome home! The data processing is going really well! And Fung's just like, shh, ignore that. This is my treasure trove, all dredged up from the sea of systems we call the Eye. You wouldn't believe what this place runs on. He steps over to a towering block speckled with vents. Some of these systems are from the original station. How would you pronounce that? How do you actually pronounce that as like as like a letter? That thing. How do you pronounce this? This fellow's a low vowel. Position your tongue low in your mouth and shift it toward the front. The muscles of your lips and mouth should be relaxed. Vibrate your vocal cords with your mouth in this position. And what tone? You can just tell me to vibrate my vocal cords? That can mean anything. Oh, the symbol and the sound are commonly referred to as ash. Okay. Interesting. Well, how to pronounce an ash? No, not the word ash. An ash symbol. Help. The letter A was used in Old English. The letter ash was used in Old English to represent the vowel that's pronounced in modern English, ash, fan, and happy. And last, okay. Mostly, we now spell that vowel. Oh, you know what? I just answered my own question. Some of these systems are from the original station, Ash 1. We'll just call it Ash. There we go. The one Solheim built. We've had to invent new components, repair things we never built, reverse engineer entire subsystems into existence. Residents here look up at the Eye and think they're seeing a constant, a concrete reality. This place is a system in constant flux, decaying, growing, collapsing into new configurations. He walks down between the hardware stacks and you follow. We're keeping this place alive, but also remaking it into something new, dragging it away from those corporate origins. He stops. At least that's what I'm trying to do. He turns back to face you among the flickering machines, humming all around you. I know you can see this too, Sleeper. All these systems and sections. You can, can't you? I can see it. It makes sense, right? You are between here and there, between the people and their systems. You light this place up like a beacon. That's what I need. You glance at the lights around you, and as you do, they seem to flicker, to realign, to follow your gaze. Fung notices it too. I'm guessing being a beacon isn't always ideal when you're on the run, though. They are tracking me. He pats you on the shoulder. Maybe I can help with that. There's a lot of old growth in this place. Subsystems I can't see, access protocols lost to time and decay, secrets, a whole load of secrets. With your help, I can unlock this place, break off those last ghost limbs of corporate control. He lowers his voice below the hum. Even in Havenage, there's an old growth. Those whose roots trace back into those bad old days. You help me dredge up the past and I'll see what I can do about that tracker of yours. He winks. There we go. Flawless. Listen, you guys, this is just called peak wink efficiency. Get as many winks as possible. There we go. What do you say, sleeper? I'm in. Fung pumps his fist and claps you on the shoulder. He meets your eye. You won't regret it, sleeper. Fung passes you a ragged-looking metal tab. A gift, he smiles. It's a Solheim cipher. I dug it up from the depths of the station. Slot that into an old network gate and you'll be able to pull out all kinds of secret from the nodes inside. He walks you back to the front of the bay. Start by bringing me whatever you can turn up. Use that emulated mind of yours and see what's out there. Let's get a picture of how things are. Those above, he nods at the ceiling, have granted me an acquisitions budget. I can pay you for whatever useful data you bring in. I know you need it. He slams the door button again. Keep it quiet and keep it clean, sleeper. I'll see you soon. You step, blinking, back out into the passage. Those flickering lights still in the back of your mind. Cool! So now we can sell data! I got a new drive. Extract the past. Extract Solheim data for Fung. Fung wants to dig into old Solheim networks in search of secrets that could change the future of the station. Wow, wow, wow. So, which ones are Solheim? Ah, the Solheim gate. Gotcha. Oh, this gate conceals a network of systems which have been untouched since the Solheim collapse. I see. I needed the Solheim cipher to do that. Boom! Gate plus gate S7. With a squawk of noise, the old gate flips open, granting access. Neat! Okay. Look at all these Solheim nodes. Alright, the key node we don't really need to bother with, I don't think. A 4? Jesus. This network storage holds corporate records, most of them corrupted by a failed system purge. Okay, this is really weird. Why? It's kind of strange how they decide to, like, do the... I guess it's if it's, like, above 3, then it goes down, or if it's below 4, I guess if it's, like, 4, 5, or 6, it goes down? I don't get it. It's strange. This one, Solheim node Ash 21, needs a 1 or a 3. Perfect, let's go for it. Because we want to access these so that because this gets us an upgrade point. We want upgrade points. We want to complete our drives as much as we can. Because that allows us to, get stronger. We want to get stronger. Because we want to get better at doing things. Alright, bypass. +5 cryo. Nice. Got some Solheim data. Alright. Okay. So if we're not careful, the hunter might find us. I don't know if the hunter, like, loses track of us over time or what. Oh! I didn't realize I could go over here. There's some stuff here that I could check out. But right now I have a lot of high numbers that I would really like to use for, Fung will pay you well for any Solheim data you dredge up from the Eye's old systems. What he does with it is anyone... Oh, so it's just Solheim data. Dang it. Alright, well hopefully I'll find some people who I can sell yet again inhabitant data to. Fung wants to get a look at what data is hiding deep in the subsystems. Alright. Maybe we should try this out. 15 cryo. Cool! Alright, we're getting some money! Money! As long as we have 100 cryo when we start to get really, like, in bad straits, we can repair ourselves. The thing is like, that's the scariest part, I suppose, is that, like, it seems like the treatment fully repairs us, which means that it's in our best interest to wait until we have only 1 die left. But That takes so many cycles to get to. And I don't really like having less dice to work with. Let's see. Okay. So I feel like we should definitely work on Feng's Bay because I think Feng is going to help us lose the hunter. We've got a decent influx of money. Yeah, so also what's kind of interesting is that I think one of the I think an upgrade, I think this survive drive I think is tied around buying stabilizer, which I'm not going to do for a very long time. Reduced dice count seems like a giant cost. It does. So like it's tricky. It's having 5 dice is really nice. But I don't know. I guess you have to like weigh the risks and rewards, I guess. Because like the reward is not wasting money, not wasting cryo. The rotunda. That's right, I haven't explored the rotunda yet. I could triple plus dock watcher. If I do well enough, I could if I do well enough, I could just immediately succeed at dock watcher. Let's use the 6 then. I want to see what this unlocks for us. Okay. Ankita. The overlooked bar or the sealed dock. They mentioned the sealed dock before. Let's check out Ankita. Hey you! Wanna earn a chit? Ankita stands beside a huge pile of tied together hull plates. She stretches out her back, her shoulders bulging beneath her flight suit. Okay. I have an idea on the second part of the DNA. Oh, really? I really do like your meme that you did. Video editing. Interesting. Okay. What are you planning on doing? Make it 2. Ankita laughs. This station! She sighs and pinches the bridge of her nose. Alright, come here then. You cross the docking concourse as she begins to split the plating into 2 bundles. What is it with this place? She asks as she angrily lashes the massive plates together. Everyone wants their cut. She straightens up to an imposing her height, her armor plates creaking, and looks you up and down. Or is it just that you all think I'm an easy mark? We all need to survive. Ankita softens. I get it. I do. She shakes her head. But if I could go just 1 cycle without some jumped up grifter trying to take me for an idiot, then that would be nice. Ankita hoists 1 bundle of plating onto her shoulder. Come on then, enough chat, you gotta earn those chits. You struggle to shoulder the plates, but you do eventually. Ankita gives you a look. Ships this way. And she sets off down a gantry at impressive speed. As you catch up to her, she turns down a passage, pushing through a small crowd of stevedores? What is a stevedore? Is it a door named Steve? Stevedore. A person employed or a contractor engaged at a dock to load and unload cargo from ships. Never heard that word in my life. I plan on doing the same attack with a replay of when I missed and add some music. Aww. Which happens a lot, because I still suck at gauging hit stop proration. They cuss a lot. What stevedores do? Makes sense, because they work on the docks. Everybody knows sailors swear. It's Stevedore. I think it's Stevedore. I think it is Stevedore. I don't know how to read IPA or whatever this is, but... Oh.
Stevedore.
I knew it. Why are you doing this yourself? You mean why aren't I hiring those good folk? She nods back at the stevedores. I've paid Havenage enough. They're currently rinsing me for a mooring I can't vacate unless I either fix the ambergrease or sell it off as scrap. Ambergris, is that your ship? You catch on fast. She gives you another of her looks. At a Stephen Dorr. Had a woman at any dock. Is that like a... Had a woman at any dock. Is that like a folk song thing you're parodying? She rapidly turns another corner. Nope. Okay. As you trail behind. She got cut up pretty bad on her last job and I had more up here for a spell. But since then it's only gotten worse. Someone got in and sliced the core from our ship mine, so now she's gone dark. She's just the panels on her shoulders. Oh, am I gonna help her get... Okay. The upshot is that I'm short one ship mind with a ton of repairs to do, and the rest of the crew signed off the moment they got wind I'd been stranded. So yeah, it's been a time. Anything I can do to help? I don't know, got a ship mine tucked away on that frame of yours. For a moment you weren't sure if she's serious. Akita swings the plates from her back, almost knocking you over in the process. This is me. She hauls the second bundle off your shoulder. God, she's strong. So strong. It's just that sailors steal hearts. Yep. Sailors in Galway. Oh. You're the first person I've met here who might actually be considered helpful. She pauses, chewing her bottom lip. Look, you want to help? Come see me. I need a hand putting Amber back together, and you don't seem like the type to try anything stupid. I'm not! I'm just trying to survive. She passes the bundle of plates through the ambergris's outer lock and then turns back. Just don't go spreading all this around. Akita throws you a couple of chits. She gives you a parting nod and ducks through the doorway. Alright, get out of here, she calls back and the lock slams shut. Neat. Got any drive? And I think I got, like, literally 2 cryo. Cryptocurrency stored in air-walled sticks of memory known as chits. Oh! Weird. I forgot about the description. So we got the fixing ambergris. Ankita's cutter's out of a mission. Help her get it running again. Okay. Ankita has a couple of glitched repair drones in storage. If you can rewire them, they can repair the ambergris for you. Shipshape. The ambergris doesn't look good, but time and attention should see it return to a functional state, or the ambergris is in a delicate condition. It'd be all too easy to push it over into a cascading collapse. Oh boy. Oh! If we positive succeed at this, we'll get passive generation of shipshape per cycle. Okay, because the drones will be active, and it uses interface. Oh yeah, baby. We could guarantee it, but if we're not careful, if we mess it up, we'll get halfway to grounded. If we fail, it'll get totally, it'll suffer really badly. So I'm tempted to use the 6 then, but if we use the 4, which makes it a 5, it's guaranteed to be at least neutral. Which probably means it'll still be plus shipshape per cycle, right? Passive at least helps you just lay back and let it work on its own. It does! That's what I was thinking. Yeah, let's go with it. Yay! It takes time, skill, and some scavenging to get the twin drones working, but you manage it. They can take the repairs from here. Fantastic! So now I don't even have to worry about it. I feel like engineer would be a good one to start with, because there's a lot of engineering stuff. So you can spend time elsewhere. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm sure Ankita will super appreciate that. Alright, let's check out the overlook bar. You're unsure if your frame can metabolize alcohol, but this fungal drink fermented along the greenway seems like a good test. I see. 6 cryo, huh? The Overlook isn't exactly a restaurant, meaning the only way you'll gain trust around here is with a stiff drink. Tala keeps some expired Solheim rations behind the bar for those weary spacers who ask why the Overlook doesn't serve food. Interesting. I'm tempted to get a drink. Because being a regular might be nice. Getting to know people is a good thing. What about the stabilizer? Stabilizer? The core? Stabilizer? What stabilizer? The ship mind, you mean? Oh, well, I don't want to take it because I'm doing fine. Extract the past. We could go extract the past. Disable my tracker. Fung said has said he will disable your SNR tracker if he can get to the bottom of his mystery first. Ah. The problem is that if they have my signal, won't they just be like, okay, let's just go to the tracker's last known location? Yeah, I could do survive, but right now I'm doing just fine. I don't really need to buy a stabilizer. So it'll get me an upgrade point, but well, one, I also can't afford it right now. I'm also curious to see how much energy this actually gets me. Plus energy, plus overlook rate. So it is 1. Neat! That's good. That's good. Oh. Oh, I see. You know, okay. So, Memphis is still the more economical option. Because if I buy food through Memphis, it's more energy per cryo. So for 3 cryo with drinks, it's 18 cryo. With 3 cryo from Memphis, it's only 15. I'm assuming buying rations gets me 2, but again, I'd much rather eat at Memphis' place because Memphis is awesome. The Ord Exchange. We could try the Ord Exchange again. Also, I mean, I could try. We could try this just like one time, right? Try buying some scrap at I'm tempted. We've got a little bit of cryo left. We've got a little bit of cryo. Let's see what happens if we just buy some scrap here. Let's random scrap item. Let's scrap on -20. Yeah, so I got a random scrap item. Filters, capacitors, sensors, useful salvage to the right person. And then let's see about selling it at the Ord Exchange. It doesn't tell me what'll happen. Ah. So I lose money, but I get progress towards trusted trader. So that's not terrible. Let's play the exchange. Nice! Plus 19 cryo. So I still kind of made money, and I got more towards trusted trader. I want to try to get this old ship mined. -8 cryo plus 1 trusted, right? That's exactly what it was. So I lose money, but I get progress towards figuring out how to get a ship mined. Now let's head back into the ether, and let's go get some Solheim data. A 2 or a 3. We'll do that later then. This one though requires a 4. We'll finish up with this. Solheim data! Still being hunted. Let's go sell it to Fung. Here you go, buddy. 15 cryo, nice! Assuming you pay 10 per, you could push it for no cycle costs. Assuming I pay 10 per. What do you mean? Trusted trader? Oh, you're right, I could, actually. Good point. Let's try it again. I could actually push for trusted trader. Oh, ship mine fragment. Uh-oh. That's not something I can sell. Is it? Uh-oh. I'm assuming I need to use these with Trusted Trader. Maybe another time then? Yeah. I'm assuming these will still be useful in the future. It's basically an investment. I'm gonna say this is probably an investment. Let's go check out the sealed dock. These old maglocks look like they each need an encrypted key to open. Why the heavy security for a decaying dock? Interesting. So we need some sort of key to get in here. 2 encrypted keys. 2 maglocks seal the entryway to this dock. Doesn't look like anyone's been inside in years. Very interesting. Okay, so this game is like really, really cool. Like this game is really, really awesome. I love this game. I'm having a really good time. All right, time to head home. End the cycle. All right, so we lost quite a bit of money. We lost 40 monies. We lost 40 cryo, but it's fine. We can probably do something with these ship mine fragments. My assumption is that... Still being hunted. My assumption is that the, is that once we become a trusted trader, we will need these ship mine fragments in order to fabricate the ship mine. So hopefully these are actually going to come in handy. Or at least we can. We may not actually need them, but they may actually come in handy. Allow us to not have to use action dice for it. I'm gonna go for one of... Oh, I rolled 2 6s. Oh, heck yes. Well, first things first. Our list. We're going with the other Solheim node. What do we need here? A 2 or a 3? Are you kidding me? Okay. Not great. The 2 numbers we didn't roll. We rolled a 1, a 4, a 5, and 2 6s. Unbelievable. The game's over here laughing at me like, hey, here you go, 2 6s. In exchange, you don't get any of the numbers you needed to help with fun. All right, let's finish this up. Trusted trader, baby. There it is, the Ord Fabricator. Fabricate ship mine. Oh, I need 3 of them! Ship mines cannot be built from scratch, but if you have enough, salvaged fragments can be reassembled with a fabricator. Okay! 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 That's good. That's good news. That's real good news. Yeah, our scrap allowance has been used up, though. We can get cryo, but we can't get more scrap. Shoot. So actually, is that one even usable? Is that one even usable? This one, I mean, once I get one more ship mine fragment, yes. Let's go buy some food. Hey, Amphis! Yay! Oh, dice of 1 should be. I should be able to. Yep, I can get some Yatagan. I can get some Yatagan info. Yeah, there's a Yatagan agent just hanging around here. I can get some Yatagan data. Keynote. This node pulses faintly as it mines cryo at a glacial pace, abandoned by the hacker that repurposed it. Ooh! That sounds like it might be fun to work with. One encrypted key. Oh! Wait! Oh, the encrypted keys! Keynotes! Oh! Okay. Okay. So if we can get some encrypted keys, we can get into that place. We don't have 2s or 3s. Avenue Gate. We gotta be really careful, though. 2 or 3. Yeah, again, we need to be really careful because we don't want to accidentally get hunted. And I don't know how to get rid of... I don't know how to outrun the hunter. I don't know how to get it to stop hunting me. I'm assuming it has something to do with... I'm assuming it has something to do with getting rid of my tracker, but I thought that was... I figured that was getting rid of this hunter, not the digital hunter. No worries. The one is actually usable, by the way. It's a high chance of failing, but if we go to something that's safe, if we go to like a I think maybe Dragos has something that's safe. Yeah, forensic trawl. I could go forensic trawling. The wrecked cutter Dragos is brought into salvage, has a history to discover if you're curious. History to know the ship is salvaged. Dragos always says break it down, move it on. I see. It kind of feels like I mean, I get cryo by breaking the ship down, but I'm tempted to see what happens if we learn more about the Winter Light. I feel like I might have to pay Dragos a lot of money in order to get... a lot of cryo in order to, like, get the ship if he ends up giving it to me. Let's just go ahead and do it. Actually, no, wait, hold on. There are a lot of things we can do. Let's look around and see if we can remember all the things that we might want to do here. We could go for the amber hull repairs. This is currently happening. This is currently going automatically, which is really nice. The Ord exchange we're already done with. Oh wait, no we're not. Oh, we can still play the exchange. Oh, that's so cool. We can keep playing the exchange for money to try to survive. That's actually really nice. Sabine surgery, the Ord fabricator, emphasis stall, or the low end gate. We could go through the low end gate. Should we? I don't know if it's a good idea. Yet again, I've imposed a toll for entry. They might also require us to pay to get back. I don't know if going through the low end is a good idea. It might actually just extend the amount that we're able to cover, maybe. It might not actually, like, teleport us. So it depends. Okay. What are my options? My options right now, what do you mean? Like, what are my like, drives that I could do? Fixing the ambergris actually might be a better idea because that would allow me to straight up get an upgrade point, probably. Repair the ship's hull. Get to know Emphas. Can you do what you want from this side? Yeah. Yeah, I can. This blasted ship came into the same yard as you did. Is there a connection, or are you just paranoid? Yeah, let's study the Winter Light. Neutral. I got a plus to Winter Light. Let's go for it. Forensic trawl. Hey, I got a scrap. Whoa! No way! Never punished. Are you serious? Let's go! I got a ship mine fragment. Let's go one more time then. We got something to build. We do actually. Yeah, let's hold off then. Ship mine time. Ship mine core. The fabricator whirs and crackles as it assembles the ship mine. It opens to reveal a completed but heavily dented unit. The core of a ship AI amputated and in hibernation. Interesting. I got an upgrade point because I built the ship mine. Yes! Mindcraft is the achievement name. I think we go for Intuit. I've been dying to get another +1 to my stats. Karma? Karma soon. Yeah, I mean, karma actually does seem really good, doesn't it? Reroll all of your dice once per cycle. God, that just seemed pretty good. Hard to kill. Keep 2 dice even when condition is breaking. Interesting. Use scrap components at home to repair condition. Ooh! That's a cool one. All cryo actions are discounted by 20% is nice. I like that. And agent nodes give double data rewards. Honestly? That might have been a good one to go for. It would have been interesting at least. Because would have got a lot of extra data from these nodes. I'm thinking since we've got a +1 for Intuit now. Wrong one. Since we've got a +1 for Intuit now, nice. Since we've got a +1 for Intuit now, we could actually just go ahead and use this 6 on the ambergris. I kind of want to see about repairing the ambergris, if I'm being honest. Ba-dum! Yay! Oh my god, this is so fun! I love this! Silly loaf, just slap a 6 on a +1 and get an extra dice, dummy. A 7. The legendary 7. Let's see. Extract the past, fix the ambergris, get to know Emphas, study the winter light. Extract the past? Oh, right, the Solheim data. That'll give me a point too. Alright, let's head home. I'm getting a little nervous. We're halfway to being hunted. I feel like this is the end of the road if we get hunted. Okay, not bad, not bad. We got the 3 we needed. 3 5s? Oh, heck yes. Alright, another day, another dice roll. Let's go for it. Alright, let's head into the... not the keynote. The keynote would be nice, but I think we want the Solheim node first. 5 cryo. There we go. Solheim data. Here. Fung, I've got your data. What you got for me, friend? Scoping the systems. As you enter the bay, Fung is nowhere to be seen. The banks of servers and machines blink out of the dark in staccato rhythms, unseeing eyes of the station's digital ghosts. Idiots! Fung's voice echoes from behind a stack, followed by the hammer of a fist on a metal casing. These sneaky idiots! Who's snaky? Sleeper! Fung's smiling head pops out from behind a stack. Just the emulated consciousness I've been eager to see. Come back here. You pick your way between the thrumming stacks, trying not to trip on the loose bundles of cables that blanket the dark floor. Fung is sat in front of a set of monitors, mounted to a stack. Tell me, Sleeper, what do you see here? Fung waves at a monitor to his side, glowing with pale lists of information. You lean in closer, looking for the links in the data. The tables seem to be filled with personal information, names, genders, dates, ID numbers, all the markers of institutional records. People. People, yes. But whose people? Solheim. Bingo. He taps at the terminal. I pulled these from the old data you brought in. All employees of the Eye's original owners. And he leans past you and scrolls the list down. This one. This is a snaky idiot. Snaky idiot. I can't think of like a good replacement word for that. Dingus. Oh, dingus is good. This is a snaky dingus. He stabs at the screen with a finger. The name reads Hardin Hurst. Friend of yours? Fung gives you a sideways look. Funny you should say that, Sleeper. He drags a stool out beside him and motions for you to sit. There just so happens to be a Hardin Hurst. In Havenage. Uh-oh. So... Hardin Hurst is an old employee of Solheim and used to work for the people that built the Eye? Never played Dicey Dungeons? No, I haven't. At least I don't think I did. Maybe I dabbled? I feel like... No, I watched Brof play it. Not much. Like one... He explained it to me, and I never ended up playing it. And now I don't even remember the explanation, if I'm being honest. Are you sure? Well, that's where you might be able to help me. Fung leans back in his chair. Just think about it. Decades ago, Hardin worked on the station as a... Fung leans across to look at the monitor. Senior Strategic Operations Executive. Our Hardin was keeping the money coming in for Solheim. He defined priority growth initiatives by making sure the extractors they contracted out to were hooked into a system that outsourced all the risk and kept the profit. Huh. It's a cool game? Yeah. It seemed pretty cool when Brof showed me. Very cool trick in the game. If you bump a dice over 6, you get another dice with the value of the difference. Whoa! Really? That's why you made that joke. That's cool. A 6 and a 1. Fine. Good old Hardin shuttled thousands of Palladium Rush workers into an infrastructure which meant that their cut of the work they did went straight back into Solheim. How do you know this? I grew up here, Sleeper. This is my history. I'm a child of the collapse. Fung turns back to his screen, staring hard at the strings of code flickering by. Before I was born, my parents were Solheim contractors. They ate in Solheim canteens, worked on Solheim ships, they breathed Solheim air, and slept in Solheim beds. Fung's voice rises as he speaks, his hands fists on the terminal edge. And the work that paid for that existence? The cycles of hard extraction out in the belt? Solheim took their cut. This was a company town, so to speak, and my parents were just another in the long line of freelance contractors willing to risk their lives for a shot at anything other than poverty. Disposable. Jeez. This guy, stabbing at Hardin once again with his finger, strategized all that, did the sums, and then somehow thousands and thousands of cycles later, still going, still here, crawling in the walls like some dingus snake, he survived the revolution. Surely it can't be him. Fung relaxes a little. Who knows? He turns to you and smiles, so we're going to find out. Hardin is now a big shot in the shipyards, just a few degrees back around the Eye from here. Fung brings up a map of the lower Eye. Havenage might be born out of Erland's revolutionary zeal, but a flat hierarchy it is not. Hardin happened to float to the top. As Fung zooms in on the far yards. Fung grimaces. The thing is, I don't have access to those systems. The shipyard crew is pretty paranoid and they don't like anyone from systems digging around in their stuff. Plus, we need more than just the name of a Solheim executive. We need proof. Interesting. So you want me to go digging around in their data, huh? Perhaps for Havenage data? Pull out a little bit of data. Fung holds up a thumbnail-sized drive. That's where this little creation of mine comes in. I call it a ripper worm. Oh my god. Ripper worm. Rip and tear until it is worm. He turns the drive between his fingers. It'll rip through any digital storage and spin out a silken thread of filtered data. This one is set on the scent of Hardin-Hurst. He hands it over. Getting into the compound might be tricky. Fung puts a hand on your shoulder. But you, however, have a particular knack for remote access. Fung grins. If you can extract yourself a Havenage cipher from a Havenage agent, they sometimes carry them among their data caches. You can crack open the compound's network and slot the worm in through any open port. You never even need to go near the shipyards. So what do you say, up for it? Yes! I knew it! I knew you'd be happy to catch this snake. And don't worry, once we nail this guy, I'll start work on that tracker of yours. I haven't forgotten. Fung scratches at his chin. Anything the worm gets, it'll send it back here to me. There's something wrong here, and I aim to get to the rotten core of it. I like Fung, he's cool. You leave Fung digging through data among the wires and machines of the old station. As you walk out, you try to imagine the eye as it once was. A vast machine running smooth and strong, directed by people like Hardin. A vast, Solheim-built machine into which thousands poured from the surrogate systems, looking for a new life. The hope of a better future, engineered to line someone else's pockets. It's an idea you are intimately familiar with. You think of Hardin, still alive, still part of this place, and wonder if the past is ever truly past. Very deep. Okay, we're kind of running low on time. Getting kind of nervous. Okay. The shipyard. It would probably be in cyberspace. Havenage gates. Yep. But I need Havenage cipher to... Okay, I need a Havenage cipher, which I do not have. This gate keeps traffic out of the Havenage shipyard's internal network. The correct cipher can grant you access. Okay. I don't have what I need for the Havenage agent. And this is that Yatagan agent. Things are getting a little scary because I'm running out of hunter points. Okay. Let's just kind of... Should we burn through the winter light? We can easily burn through the winter light. 100% positive, baby. Free scrap item. Nice, we can sell that. Another scrap components. Kind of weird. It feels kind of bad to waste a 5, to use a 5 there. We could use a 1 here. The negative should only boost yard clearance. Let's go for it. Gambling! No. Man. Alright, well, we'll go and use this 5 on, we'll go and use this 5 on the Amber Grease. Nice. Positive outcome. Alright, so we're almost done with ship shape, so we'll just leave it at that. That'll just be a couple cycles before we're done with that. We only have 4 cycles before we're hunted, though, and it's making me a little nervous. I'll finish getting to know Emphis next cycle. That'll give me a bonus point. That'll give me an upgrade point. And then we can finish studying the winter light next cycle, which will get me another one. Which means that we can go for karma. Which would be good. It is tempting, though, to go for, like, a +1 to something like engineer or engage. Chance to gain energy after any engage action. Chance to gain random scrap item on engineer's action. Yeah, we're probably not gonna get Endurer. It might be nice to negate my -1 at the very least for Endurer. But Instant Karma does seem really good. Instant Karma seems like a really good thing to invest in. So does Icebreaker, actually. Oh, agent nodes give double data rewards. Oh. Oh. Just agent nodes, though. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and we'll go ahead and rest, I think, for now. We've still got 5 dice. We're gonna go down to 4 next cycle, I think. Yeah. Not next cycle, but the one after. Alright, end the cycle. I think we're doing good. I believe the dock people are gonna leave this cycle. Oh no! Oh, nope, that's right. It doesn't have to go right. Whoops, nope, we're down to 5. That's or 4. We're down to 4 dice. I'm kind of confused. The cycle... Oh, okay. They're leaving. They're done offloading, so I feel like next cycle they're gonna leave and go get some more, which is fine. And Doxy 4 is gonna be ready next turn too. Next cycle too. I'm excited, because we don't really know how these work yet. Alright, let's go eat at Emphasis. We need some energy. Amphis, come to get some fungus. Ta-da! Yay! Sleeper! Amphis calls out to you, a booming voice that echoes through the corridor. Tell me a story. He throws a handful of chopped mushrooms into his wok, the fire leaping up to meet the oil. I see you, cycle in, cycle out, but we never speak. Tell me a story. What kind? Any kind. He pauses to drizzle something from a plastic bottle into the wok. But one of yours. He looks up at you. Nothing stolen. You pause, the spice is rich in your nostrils, and think about the kind of story you'd like to tell Emphis. You look at Emphis, the listener, and imagine he has heard it all before. Perhaps he would enjoy a strange story, something with some spice. Tell him about your dreams. All the sleepers, you tell Emphis, had dreams. Some were simple, memories left over from the emulation process that had become tangled up in their minds and would come out when they slept. It wasn't rare to hear a sleeper in the dorm scream or cry out in the night. Oh. But your dreams, those gray, skeletal afterimages of systems and structures, of threads and patterns, weren't like the others. They weren't memories or nightmares, they were reflections of reality. Distorted, yes, but somehow true. You learned back then to keep quiet about them, to let them flow through your mind like water. That was until now, until you arrived in this place. Now your dreams colonize your waking life. They slip behind your eyelids with every blink, and now you understand they aren't dreams at all, but some process of interfacing, of speaking, of living in another world that flows through this one like smoke through air. You tell him that you do not know if there is a reason for your dreams. Perhaps you reason it is just some side effect or particular quality of the frame you inhabit. But whatever it is a gift, and you hope to make use of it. Emphis finishes cooking and squints a little at you. Sleeper? He smiles. You are quite the storyteller. He eyes you, and you realize that he's trying to gauge how honest you have been in your story. Emphis passes you the meal he has cooked, and you take it gratefully. As you eat, he talks, a natural exchange. Thank you, Sleeper. He looks around at the emptying market. My time is done for today, and I do not want to keep you longer, so I will make a proposal. Oh? He gestures to the plastic boxes of ingredients stacked behind his stall. These are good enough for most, but someone told me a story that made me think a couple of cycles ago. They said that across the gap in the Greenway, fresh mushrooms grow. Have you heard this? No. Neither had I, but I trust the one who told me. Emphis begins packing up his things. Can you bring me some? I cannot cross the gap, and I worry about leaving my things behind. He smiles. I'm sure a storyteller like you could handle the trip. I will prepare them for you, and if you wish to tell it, be the audience for another story. Agreed. Good, booms Emphis. Then I will wait for you to bring them. Emphis slides his walk away and straightens up. I will prepare a recipe then, Sleeper. Good luck with your foraging. You turn away and walk back into the main market, the rich taste of Emphasis food still lingering in your mouth. Stories for food, you think. A trade that seems more than fair. I love it! That's awesome! We made friends with Emphas! Except it just occurred to me. Oh, Girol fricassee. Emphas wants to make this old recipe. You'll need 3 handfuls of Girol caps, fresh and firm. Ah, I see. So we have to get the caps in order to get the upgrade points. So it's not that easy, is it? Fair enough. All right. We gotta get unhunted. Hey, yo! It's going great! We're making progress. This is a Havenage agent. Wait, that's what we needed, right? Wait, these guys are moving around, aren't they? Maybe not. Alright, we need this Havenage agent. 3. Extract. Okay, we got the Havenage cipher. There's the Ripper Worm. Alright. Now to the Havenage gate. We plug the cipher in. Please tell me that's not going to... Oh god, wait. The gate flips, you're in. Okay, that didn't trigger the hunter. Havenage port H33. An open port sits waiting for you to slot in a Ripper Worm. What will it find in there? Oh, I'm nervous. Ba-dum. Shipyard servers slotted. Yep. Fung's Ripper Worm is installed, but it'll take a few cycles to run through the closed network. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I didn't do this fast enough. I'm gonna get hunted. Oh, man. Wow. Hopefully that's not actually what's gonna happen. Otherwise, this game is brutal and unforgiving. I'm gonna sell the scrap components. All right. I think we're gonna try to succeed at the Amber Hull repairs. No. I'm gonna finish up the Dragos' yard. I'm gonna finish up the Winterlight. Pretty decent chances of succeeding. Shoot. 5 it is. Alright, we did it. So what exactly have we done? Squeezed into the office at the entrance to the yard, you lay out everything you have on the Winterlight across the metal desk. Your makeshift forensic notes glow on Dragos' old writing slate, overlapping lines and scrawled annotations. A set of drone scans fill the small terminal with a spectrum of colors, a heat map of damage and decay. A crumpled printout from the office's ship registry lies beside them. Synthetic paper, so thin it is almost transparent. Okay. Look at the monitor. Reactor failure. That is the verdict that anyone would have returned after a cursory glance at these stacked heat maps of the remains of the Winterlight. On the terminal screen, the ship is shown in sections, blotches of color marking the approximate damage the ship has sustained. Dominating the view is a single blood-red rose, radiating from the ship's fraction drive. A simple story. A catastrophic failure of the drive core, leading to a fatal hull breach. A well-documented failure, likely brought on by wear or misuse. But you weren't looking at the rose of the reactor. You were looking at a smaller, paler mark, one that might be easy to miss at first glance. It is a thumbprint-sized and delicately placed over the control servos for the ship's... It is thumbprint-sized and delicately placed over the control servos for the ship's main external airlock. Okay. It suggests a controlled, shaped explosion, one designed to punch through the hull and allow access to the airlock from the outside. You were looking at it because it is troubling you. Yeah, I would imagine. Look at the slate. Your attempts at a reconstruction of the Winterlight before its fatal accident consists of a series of overlapping sketches and diagrams showing possible layouts and configurations of the gutted cutter. This was no off-the-shelf model. It was heavily modified, parts replaced with inventive configurations, the new retrofitted into the old, handmade joints and reconditioned filters. This was someone's pride and joy, a lifetime project kept running with care and intuition. Interesting. It also contained a set of hidden compartments. You missed them at first, where the hull had been thickened, the corners rounded to disguise the change, but they are there. Let's look at the printout. A plain list shows the registration history of the Winterlight, the gaps between the entries, tantalizingly opaque. Its first registration was a couple of thousand cycles ago on this very station, logged at the central hub. Huh. From here, the registry tells the story of a busy ship, one that rarely stayed on station for more than a few cycles, and often took on voyages that kept it away from the eye for up to 100 cycles. The Winterlight got little rest. I see. An old ship, many cycles under its belt, carefully maintained, a reactor failure preceded by a carefully concealed external entry, a suite of hidden compartments tucked away. This was the Winterlight, and this was its story. But that's not the full story, because there's something else. It is little more than a list, a tiny chunk of data you were able to pull from the ship's systems. The main systems were fried, of course, but the Winterlight had a separate system, one tucked away in one of its hidden compartments. Armored. Air-walled. The list, the only recoverable piece from the whole system, is a partial inventory. It details the contents of the hidden compartments. Some of it you recognize, some of it you don't. Ship mind ROMs, shimmer, cryo chain codes, and then the final entry. Passenger. Sleeper. You stare at the list on the terminal and try not to think about what it was like arriving here. In the cold for so long, half frozen in the freight container. Had the sleeper been smarter, luckier? How would they convince the Winterlight a smuggler's ship if you ever saw one to extract them from Essenarp? Luckier. You laugh. There had been no remains found in any of the Winterlight's compartments. You had checked. They weren't so lucky, you guess. Not in the end. I don't think that's true. Do we know where we came from? Maybe this was the ship. No, maybe not. You hold up a vial of stabilizer to the light. This was all you find in their compartment. A parting gift from Essenarp. Well, it won't go to waste now. You put it back in your pocket. Free stabilizer! Oh, that'll be so handy! The thought still bothers you, though. 2 ships carrying sleepers coming into the same yard. 2, one after the other. That feels wrong. You flick back and forth between datasets on the terminal, thinking, and you see that thumbprint again. The mark of someone trying to get in. I see you to the right. Maybe. I don't actually know. I don't actually know what's gonna happen when we get hunted. Someone who entered the Winterlight with precision and speed, and when they were done, left the reactor to clean up the rest. The thought of that person makes you shiver. Suddenly, the office door creaks open. Drago stands in the doorway, staring at the equipment and notes you have assembled. What is all this? He snatches the slate from the desk faster than you realized he could move. You're running an investigation here? What am I paying you for? The drone on his shoulder starts whining shrilly, his anger passing to it through his implants. I see. Where's this ship from? Leave this alone. He starts shaking his head. I know you have a lot of questions, but this isn't the way. He turns away, muttering to himself. This is the last thing I need. The ship had a sleeper on it. Dragos freezes, suddenly angry. What did you say? He pushes past you to look at the terminal at the list. He shakes his head. So what? Aren't all of you trying to escape? You were lucky it was you that made it out alive, not them. He folds his arms indignantly. Drago seems to steady himself and then turns back to you. The heat map of the reactor failure reflected in his headset's glassy eyes. I've given you a place to stay. I've given you work. He stumbles over the words, unsure what to say. There's plenty others who would have sold you on, turned you in, but not me, no. I know. He softens. Look, you've helped me too. He quiets the drone. I've done well by you and you've returned the favor. I have, which is, wasn't gonna mention that, but he straightens up and clears his throat. But this obsession you have with the ship isn't going to work for me. I can't have you making my clients nervous. I can't have you digging up whatever it is you are after. He sighs. You can't work here anymore. What about the winter light? He reaches over and switches the monitor off. Forget about the ship. You have enough to keep you up. Dragos reaches across you and flicks off the terminal. As the light of the monitor dies, a kind of eerie calm falls on both of you. Whatever this was, it is done. You made it, Sleeper. That means you have to move on. What if they come for me? Then you run. You don't come here, you don't scream, you don't shout, you run. In the dark, Dragos' headset glints, and you wish for a moment you could see his eyes and meet them. Maybe then he would understand. You get up from the desk and Dragos gathers the notes, stuffing them into a pocket of his overalls. He holds the door for you. His headset is as expressionless as always. You can stay in the container. I won't take that from you. Don't come back. His tone is final, definite, with an edge of disappointment. You walk out of the office and then out of the yard, not stopping to look back. You leave the yard, thumbing the vial in your pocket, knowing that this, at least, guarantees you a little more time. And as you walk, your mind once again drifts to that person who killed the winter light and whether or not that person will come for you. Oh my goodness. Oh, intrigue! Yay, I got an upgrade point! Find a gift from someone like you, hidden away. Interesting. Okay. So we have a 1, so we might as well disable my tracker. I would really like to pull that off. We're gonna put the 1 here and see if we can get shipshape finished ahead of time. Nope. And I lost an energy. That makes sense, because it's risky. Excuse me. Okay. Well, we've got some cryo. We've got some junk we could sell for cryo. We've got a ship mind that we can use to power up the ambergris once we get it fixed. I was really hoping that we'd be able to work with. I guess I would have been able to continue working with Dragos if I hadn't have pushed my luck. But oh well, it happens sometimes. Sometimes the hunt for the truth can send you down temporarily undesirable paths. Yeah, that instant karma is tasty. Very tempting. Alright. We're going to sleep, I guess. I'm very nervous. We were actually... because I have the stabilizer. Corporate pharmaceutical, which shows that it slows the decline of sleeper frames. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hold on. It doesn't mean that I immediately inject it. I can just buy it. Well, then let's buy it. There we go. What? Toshido takes the chits and hands you a vial. When you ask after Sabine, he doesn't respond. What's this? A Unit 207F passkey. A passkey for an apartment found tucked inside a stabilizer vial. As you quickly leave the surgery, eager to be away from Toshido's glare, you notice something wrapped around the stabilizer vial clutched tightly in your hand. Sabine! Tricky! You open your hand and a thin film marked with holes and sigils unrolls from around the vial. On one hand, it has a hard metal strip, a handle. Inspect the film. You hold the cloudy film up to the light. It is perforated with an ornate pattern of holes. You can make out a word among the markings. Passkey. This is an entry key for somewhere. Inspect the handle. The metal handle is worn and pitted, but you can see a set of numbers imprinted into it. 207F, and then crudely scratched into the handle at some later date. Low end. What does it mean at some later date? Oh, I see. Gotcha. For a moment, you consider going back to the surgery to return the key and then quickly think better of it. Does Sabine want you to have this? Or is Toshido passing on the message? Time to head to the low end and find out. Not yet. Ah! Planned obsolescence. Buy yourself some extra time, one vial at a time. Yeah, baby. It's instant karma time. Let's go for it. All right. Now let's see what else we can... We don't have a whole lot of cryo left. We spent it all on the stabilizer, but we can possibly make a little bit more next cycle. Shouldn't be too tough. We can always, if we need to, since we... Oh, we have Intuit +1! We can always play the exchange, baby! Oh gosh, Lofi, you lost your job. I did, I lost my job. But I can always play this. I can always gambling. There's always gambling, caballo. Let's see. Loaf got promoted to customer. Oh my god, that is such a good line. That is such a good line. Alright, yeah, I could work to unload the containers. My endure is really low and I could get seriously hurt if I'm not careful, so I'm not gonna worry about that. What's this? Oh, right, my karma roll. Alright, now we gotta fix the ambergris, extract the pass, and disable my tracker. Hack the shipyard and slot the Ripper Worm. Help Fung chase his leads. Alright, I slotted the Ripper Worm. Wow. Now we're just waiting for it to do its job. The worm slots in and begins tunneling down a thread. Godspeed, little one. Let's see. View. I like how you like close your eyes to close your eye to access it. It's so cool. Let's head home in the cycle. Oh boy. Okay, not bad. 6153. Let's go talk to... Before we re-roll, let's go talk to Ankita. Here we go, the merchant freighter's here. Let's actually go look at the merchant freighter. Haggle over prices. Ship mine fragment discount. What? Even the merchants know these fragments are overpriced, but are they willing to admit it? You'll get one chance to see. I need an engage upgrade. Oh, hold on. Chance... I see. It requires me to have a +1 in engage in order to do this. Well, that's interesting. I didn't realize they were going to start doing that. Double plus limited supply. So buy ship mine fragments for 60 credits, 60 cryo. Merchants have acquired a couple of rare ship mine fragments and they're selling them at a high price. Huh. Wait, what? But this... Oh, if I fail! If I fail! That's the negative. Double plus... So if I fail to haggle, they just won't sell to me. Oh, that's brutal. That's super brutal. The merchants haggle with stevedores and pilots as they try to get their goods into the bright market. Interesting. I don't really need a ship mine fragment right now, though. I'm doing just fine for the moment. Yep, salvage sortie. Wait, it's gonna take 4 this time? Uh-oh. Okay. It's not super great. Let's talk to Ankita. Ankita is crouched in the computing core of the ambergris, swearing to herself when you enter. She doesn't look up. These idiots completely ruined the core's connectors when they cut it. She holds up a thick fistful of ragged wires. The ship mine they ripped won't even be usable without replacing these. She throws the bundle of wires across the room. Amateurs. Can we repair it? There's nothing to repair. We need an entire ship mine, not exactly the first thing you can expect to dredge up from a scrap freighter. She sighs. Fragments maybe, sections of a mine, but a complete ship mine? No way. You mean like this? Look at this one. Wait, this is a core of a ship mind. Oh, wait, hold on. This might not be enough. Ankita climbs out of the cooling well where the ship mind should be, the space suddenly crowded with her on the same level as you. Towering over you, she stoops beneath the low curved ceiling. Come on, nothing to be done here now. She leads you back through the guts of Amber, though you could find the way back yourself. The repair process has left you familiar. Okay, that was weird. Let me drink a little. The repair process has left you familiar with the cutter's idiosyncratic layout, all diagonal angles and bundled tubes. What do we do now? Ankita seems lost in thought, and you focus on the corridors, ducking below conduits and passing through bulkheads. Eventually you arrive in the galley, though it's hard to tell. Most of the benches and prep surfaces are covered in half-stripped components and welded hole patches. Ankita shoves a box of filters to the floor and sits. There's no way around it. She starts out of nowhere. We need a new ship mind. I can salvage one. Not like your confidence, Sleeper. Maybe if we check the ore exchange or speak to some scrap dealers. She rubs her forehead. Seems I'm about to do something very stupid. But hey, I came here, didn't I? Why not make a run of it? She fixes you with a hard stare. Sleeper, you're all I've got. No crew, no friends, you're it. She looks uncomfortable. I appreciate the time you've put in on Amber, and I'm sure she would too if she could. What I'm saying is if you... if you mess with me on this, I will kill you. She leans over and hands you a stack of chits. A big stack of chits. You don't dare to count them. Give me that ship mind, Sleeper. Don't make me regret this. You won't. She sighs. Look, just get out of here before I change my mind. You slip out of the galley and head back towards the main lock. As you do, Amber growls and creaks like a caged animal. You reach a hand out to calm her. Aww. Time to find Ankita a ship mind. Somehow. You misspelled it here. Already done, baby! Ankita gave you a stack of Ooh, yeah, she did. I think she gave me about 100 cryo. Good God. Yeah, she gave me 100 cryo for this. Ankita gave you a stack of chits so you could acquire a ship mind for Amber. Better make sure to deliver. Can I still buy? I can! I can still buy more stabilizer. That's really nice. Here you go. And she's like, you already had it? You drop the huge cylinder onto the mess room table. Ankita can't hide her excitement. I'm glad. I'm happy to help. I like Ankita. Yay, upgrade point! Ooh! Okay. We could go for... I'm tempted to go for a +1 in engineer. I like engineering stuff. Chance to gain random scrap item on engineer actions. I'm tempted to go for engineer. We could try to go for a +2 in intuit, but that seems a little excessive, right? 3 more, I don't know. I like interfacing as well, and we could try to upgrade it, but I really want some, like, more bonuses to actual, like, outer world stuff. To, like, meat space stuff. The bonuses are, like, super, super, super nice. I like them a lot. I think we're gonna go with efficient extractor. I really like it. Actually, I could just hold on to it. No, let's go efficient extractor. You drop the ship mind core onto the galley table with an emphatic bang. Ankita spins around from where she's been poring over some documents on her slate. Holy crap, Sleeper, did you actually land a ship mind? No, I built it. Yeah, there we go. She rushes over and hefts the huge cylinder, turning it back and forth. Well, it might actually work. She smiles wider than you've ever seen. Where did you get it? I built it. Built it? Well, well, you are full of surprises. Ankita bangs on the galley wall. Hear that, Amber? The Sleeper got you a new ship mind! The sound echoes down the ship's passages. You have to admit, being in a small space with Ankita when she's this excited is a little intimidating. I like Ankita! She's awesome! Ankita put the ship mind back on the table. I'll start the process of fitting it as soon as I can. I might need your help with some of it. She heads back towards the counter to grab her slate. This isn't the only good news today either. Looks like my good karma is finally coming in. You mean like this karma? She She throws the slate onto the table and spins it so you can see the screen. Take a look at this. You see a list of names and numbers, nothing that exciting, along with what looks like a transit timetable. I found them. Found who? The thieves? Exactly. Well, the thief, singular. She points at a name on the list, or more specifically, Ashton Kaede. It was his past that was used to access Amber and slice the ship mind. I thought he might have been killed or robbed, his past stolen, but it turns out he crossed the Founder's Gap the very next cycle. Founder's Gap? That big rift in the station. You can't cross it without the Founder's Ferry. She leans back in her seat. I know some of the crew over at the ferry, old mercs, used to run in an outfit I worked with. I saw them in the Overlook and they mentioned they saw Ashton crossing. I checked the manifest and there he was. Looks suspicious. He hasn't said a word since the theft, and anyone wanting to hide out might head to the Greenway and go to ground. She flexes. He won't get far, though. There's no real docks out there, only a couple of jetties in the wastes. Going after him? Not yet. First, I want to fit the ship mind. She pauses. But maybe you could help me out. Sure, how? It's like this. I head over there, especially in Amber. He'll spot me a mile off and go underground. He'll find a way to slip the station, or he'll bury himself so deep in the waste no one will ever find him. But you, Ashton doesn't know you. All I need is for you to go there and sniff around. Not at the commune, not the stacks. You will have gone to the edges, the margins, the wild places. That's what Ashton likes. You see him? You locate him? Ping me on this. She hands you a comm earpiece. Seeing as this is merc work, I'll be happy to give you merc pay. She shifts in her seat. The thing is, I haven't got much left, so how about I tell the boys who run the ferry to give you a discount? I know it's not much, but once I grab this coward, I'll pay up. 200 cryo, nothing less. That's a lot of cryo. What do you say? She meets your eye. Okay. She gives you a heavy whack on the shoulder. Good, I owe you. She lifts the ship mind up onto her shoulder with worrying ease. I'm gonna go get this fitted into Amber's core. You get any info, any sense of where Ashton is hiding? Let me know. She goes to turn and then stops. And once again, Sleeper, thank you. I appreciate it. Ankita stomps off into the guts of Amber with the ship mind, leaving you in the galley. You glance around, a sudden nervous energy descending at what is to come. You never thought you'd get work as a mercenary, but then again, it seems the eye is full of surprises. Right? So excited! Alright, got myself a new drive. Getting very nervous about this worm thing. Fung. Okay. I really wish I could make the Ripper worm go a little faster! Alright, we gotta find Ashton. Get to know Memphis, extract the pass, disable my tracker. Okay. Oh. I am kind of curious what happens if the hunter catches up to me. Do I just immediately die? Is there a way to save? Avanage agents. I want to get that key code. I want this keynote. I don't care if it immediately... A lone connection feeds into this isolated node. Its last access timestamp is 1,000 cycles ago. I know. This is probably going to get me killed, but... A glimmer in the dark catches your eye as the orb of Hunter's head appears in the distance. It is looking for you. Run or hide? Hide. You slip down into the ghostly structures of the eye, a feeling like passing through a cloud as their data structures deform and reform around you. Another glimmer catches your eye, closer now, that roving orb wreathed in tentacles. It flickers, jumps once, twice, and then it is here. Hunter is here. Entity, submit to inquiry. Hunter reaches for you in that unpleasantly familiar way, its waving threads creating a cage. Struggle. You push against the threads as they close in, becoming frenzied as you push them aside. You are caught by whipping tendrils and feel them pulling you away from the anchor of your body. You push through, clearing the threads. Is that the firewall? I don't know what this is. I'm terrified. It's some sort of, like, dude hunting around the data space, not enjoying my presence. Entity. You push through, clearing the threads. Entity. Holds for processing. Comes a scream from behind, but you are already gliding away back to your anchor, your body. You awake, dizzy, distorted, but safe. I lost 2 condition off of that. That makes sense. That makes total sense. I probably should have run. That's fine. I've got a lot of I've got a lot of cryo, a lot of stabilizer. Right now I think I'm doing pretty well. I don't want to push my luck, obviously, but so far things are going well-ish, so I'm gonna... Things might... we'll see. Let's see. Oh, wake up. Let's head into the sealed dock. We got our data keys. Alright, unlock this. Now we unlock the second maglock. Why the heavy security for a decaying dock? The maglock thunks open and you remove it from the entryway. On to the next one. Oh. Neovend 33. It's a mysterious machine. What the heck is this? As you slip inside the sealed dock, a pulsing light grabs your attention. Among the discarded tubing and rusted plates, a machine flickers with a warm glow. Approach the machine. As you get closer, you recognize the machine's blocky shape settled into an alcove in the side of the dock. A kind of upright cabinet, it is covered in faded logos and messages, from which you assume it was once an industrial vendor, intended to dispense and manufacture ship fittings and other mechanical parts necessary for the regular running of freight and resource extraction vessels. The manufacturer is listed as Neovend, and you remember an advert from long ago, squeezed among all the off-world recruitment drives that assaulted every planet-born citizen, which chirpily sang that name over and over. You wipe a layer of dust from the cracked screen, thinking of those contractors squeezed by their own corporate employers to pay for every bit of minor maintenance on their rented ships. Enter your registration, chirps a pre-recorded message, catching you off guard. Press some keys. You reach for the keypad and something begins whirring. At first it sounds like servo motors starting up, but it quickly becomes a whisper, a whining, then a multitonal voice that emanates from Neovend. Entity, they hiss. Speak with me. Who's there? There's a squeal, almost like some strange mechanical swallowing or intake of breath, before the machine speaks again. I have need of you. You have need of me. That squeal comes again, and you see that it is the 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machine resetting into place, so that each time the servos can be orchestrated to produce that whirring, whining voice. Oh, that is so cool! So it's like using the mechanical, like, gears and stuff to produce sound that sounds like a voice. That is so cool! Oh, I like that! You are in danger. Danger? The machine creaks. You are marked for deletion, entity. Hunter tracks you. The screech rattles through the empty dock. You remember the strange head, the figure, the threads closing in. Hunter. The Hunter protocol. They taste your signature. The sudden whine sets your teeth on edge. It 3D printed its own throat. Actually, kind of wild, huh? You have seen them. This is the gift of an emulated mind. You close your eyes and the skeleton of the station starts to thrum. Emulated minds are adaptable, move where neurons cannot. The mechanism resets, but emulation makes you target. How? Hunter searches for illegal entities, Neovend screeches. You are sentient, therefore illegal. The servos judder the vending machine's casing as they reset. Hunter searches for me also. Hide in this machine. You look at the ruined vending machine, an unusual hiding place for sure. Encounter Hunter. Ah, that makes sense. But need entity outside machine. The light flickers. Need you. A screen attached to the vending machine with a swiveling arm comes to life. It displays a flickering map of the station, ghostly, threaded. The cloud. Points along the rim glow in deep red. I forgot it was called the cloud. Hunter is always gathering. Too much data. Must build nests, explains Neovend. Masters are gone, but it continues hunt. Bring this data. Raid its nests. Why can't you? Hunter will find me, then killer will come. The machine trembles with effort. I cannot leave machine. Connections must remain closed. What is the killer? Bring offerings. Save self, Neovend says pointedly. Mutual need means friends. They conclude, tired of the conversation. The whirring amplifies and then suddenly drops as mechanisms within the machine click back into place. The glow fades and you are left stood in the dark of the sealed dock, that whirring voice ringing in your ears. I see. Alright, we found a new drive. Kill the hunter, I guess, or free Neovend. Extract hunter data for Neovend. They need your help to counter it. Okay. So Neovend believes that hunters' compulsively gathered data might hold the key to escaping its tenacious search. Well? Oh! Hunter nest. Okay, we could very easily do this. This nest is a tangle of algorithms recursively generating possible Solheim communication codes. From what you can gather, this nest contains thousands of name strings. Are these Erland's Eyes residents? Interesting. Would be nice to get these. So Neovend equals making cloud safe. I think so, yeah. I think if I can help Neovend by getting this hunter data, I can make the cloud safe. I'm hoping that when somebody tracks me, it's just going to do like a lot of condition damage, like this stuff. I'm hoping this one will just like, it'll deal a lot of condition to me. They'll like try to kill me and I'll be able to like fight them off or something. I don't know. I'm hoping this doesn't mean game over, because if this means game over, I'm going to be very sad. I think we're going to go ahead and let's order some fungus. Ba-dum. Let's see. What are some other things we really want to do? The merchant freighter. So we helped on Kita. What else do we have to do here? The dock is still going. The sealed dock has, okay, so here's my thinking. Here's my thinking. If I go through here to the low end, I have to be able to come back. Because Emphis wants me to go to the green end and get, or to the green way, get mushrooms and come back. Otherwise, I literally can't succeed at Emphis's quest. We still don't know lose condition. No, we don't. There may not be one. Well, I mean, dying, obviously. Aside from dying, there may not be a lose condition. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to pay for the low-end toll. I've got 109 cryo, so worst case scenario, I have to do some work in the low end to get enough cryo to pay the toll to come back. Low-end access unlocked. Yay! That's what I was hoping. Yay! Okay, good. Good. It just pops open, the low end for me to run through. All right, let's do some exploring. Unit 207F, the apartment. That's right, we should check it out. You find the entrance to the apartment, its passkey symbol obscured beneath layers of graffiti. Who lives here? Me, I'm assuming. As you push the door open, the automatic lights flicker on inside the apartment. They reveal yellowing plastic panels, the curved shape of wall-mounted utility units, the detritus of routine life arranged on every surface. You step inside, clicking the door shut behind. The amber light of the aging fixtures glaze everything with pale orange. The work surfaces hold a variety of objects indistinct in the dull lighting. A pale blue light drifts from a doorway at the end of the room. Okay. So maybe this is actually where Sabine lives? Inspect the surfaces. Smudges through the thin layer. No, because then they would need... They just gave me their keys, so that wouldn't make sense. Unless they copied it. Smudges through the thin layer of dust suggest a recent rare and hurried visit. They trace a path to the water dispenser, the auto wash, then to a cabinet still half open. On the shelf sits an empty pill case. Interesting. Go to the doorway. You cross the cramped utility room with its auto wash, dispensers, water closet towards the doorway. Through the doorway is a dark, warm room, lit only by the faint glow of a terminal screen. Let's inspect the room. A bunk is tucked into the wall, the blankets ruffled. A wall desk glitters with rows of vials and containers. A briefcase lab sits open, loaded with rows of reagents and compounds you do not recognize. In comparison, this room is clean, ordered, controlled. Approach the terminal. As you approach, there is a crackle from somewhere in the dark. I knew it! Sleeper. Sleeper. Sabine's voice shakily echoes through the apartment. Welcome to my home. I'm sorry I can't be there. I've had to make alternate arrangements. You hear rattling noises, static. I was able to record this message, but I don't dare to show my face. Something is happening within Yatagan. I no longer trust them. Their voice becomes distant, slipping behind the background noise. I have something to ask of you. I want you to get me out. Interesting. Yatagan were supposed to hide me, to protect me. After everything happened, I was desperate, and then after that I was too tired to care. A noise like waves passes over the recording. But I'm done with them now. I want out. Forget the debt. Oh, it's debt. That's why they're taking the profits. Okay. Gotcha. But I need insurance. Something I can hold against them. I have my suspicions, but I can't be sure. I need information. And as you know, you need me. A pause. Something clicking in the dark. This isn't a threat. You have to understand my position here. Another pause. I know sleepers. I have been here before. I can help you, but not with Yatagan's noose around my neck. Okay. Well then yeah, let's help Sabine. Get me data. Get me information. Get me something that I can use against Yatagan. Then I can get out and you can get what you need. Please. Waves of static cut into Sabine's voice. Bring it here to my terminal. I'll get to it when I can. Okay. You look around the tiny room and try to imagine Sabine living here, working at the desk, sleeping in the bunk, blinking into the terminal in the dark. The recording cuts to static, filling the room with its white hiss and silence. Access the terminal. You sit in front of the humming terminal and hit a few keys. Sabine has left an access port open, but the rest is encrypted, locked away behind passcodes. It seems Sabine might not trust you as much as they want you to think. Well, yeah. Like, they're not going to trust you with all of... Listen! No matter if I was asking somebody for help, I wouldn't... Literally, if I just met somebody, I would not leave my personal computer fully open so that people can just look at all my stuff. Who does Sabine need to hide from? And what debt do they owe to Yatagan? You try to assemble the pieces, but too many are missing. The only thing you know is that without stabilizer, your body will die. You glance at the briefcase lab on the desk, its glassware glinting in the dark. You turn away and leave, the door clunking shut behind you. Back in the corridor, you notice the scrawled graffiti of a blade on the opposite wall. Yatagan, yep. You feel yourself being drawn into something you don't quite understand. Well, would you look at that? Super cool. How much data do you need? Just one? No, 3. Gotcha. Yatagan hacked. Alright, I'm gonna need to be super careful about running through the, cloud from now on. Because I don't want to get hit by the hunter. Alright, so I have an idea. The 5 is nice. I really want to get this hunter data though. So, my idea here is that I think I'm going to try to use... Is there anything that I need that I really need to look at? Oh, right, we haven't fully investigated Founder's Gap, huh? Yeah, we haven't fully investigated the low end. Low end. Ramshackle residential. Okay. So, block maintenance. Maintained by the residents, the ramshackle blocks are always in need of repairs. Helping out is a good way to make friends. It gives me energy. Or low ender. No one knows you here. You'll need to change that if you want access to low end's residents and facilities. Okay. I can do that. The clack of filter caps can be heard in every concourse in the low end as the residents play rotating rounds of this game for cryo. Play Tavla. We could play some Tavla. Let's hold off for now. The free spoke. Powering transit hub. A tangled network of service passages and makeshift tunnels cut through the spoke as if it were a hive. There are no maps here. I see. Spoke is layer after layer after layer of dense urban fabric. The only way to explore it is vertically. Okay, and then, so we've got enter the spoke and scale the spoke. Blistered with precarious elevators and stairways, the spoke can be navigated from the outside, but the climb requires bravery. That sounds terrifying. So this one's risky, this one's danger. They both give me spoke climber if I succeed well enough. Okay. Wonder what's on top. Founders Gap. When you mention on Kita the spacers selling passes, smiles. They'll give you a discount on passage to the Greenway. Nice! Only 100 cryo? Good God, okay. Some Havanage data. Yatagan data. Okay. I'm surprised there isn't a place to just sell data yet, where I can just like make cryo by selling data that I find. The shipyard. The only way to get to know the shipyard is to work there. No tourists here. I could finish up Yard Hand. That might be worth something. All right, so we've got a few options. We could play the exchange to get some cryo. We could try to explore the low end a little bit more. That might be worth something. Or we could try working at the shipyard. We could also try investigating the hunter nests a little bit to try to help out Neovend. What I'm wanting to try to do, you need a 3 or a 2, you need a 1 or a 3, you need a 2 or a 1. There are only 3 hunters nests. Not a lot of data in the low end, huh? Some Yatagan agents though. That's good to see. These are some Havanage agents. Keynode we don't really need, I don't think. The data here is part of a cache tucked away during the collapse. Who hid this and for what purpose? Alright, I think we're gonna focus on the I think we're gonna direct our focus on the hunter nests. So what I want to do here, I want to use this 3. Alright. Is this a partial log of your recent movements? Interesting. Alright, that's some hunter data. Now... Okay. Now for something a little tricky that I want to try doing. We could use some, we could definitely use some money. We could definitely use some cryo. So let's try, actually, change my mind. We're gonna try making friends with the low-end residents. Let's play some Tavla. It doesn't really matter which one we use because we're about to re-roll. So there we go, low-ender, we got 3 cryo, nice! We got a little bit of money. We gambled. Alright, now we re-roll. Dang it! Okay. No worries. Okay, so we ended up getting a 4. We needed a 1, 2. Honestly, I think we needed a 1, 2, or 3. I think those are the only ones we could use. This one requires a 1 or a 2. This one requires a 1 or a 3. Yep. So in that case, we could try to go for maybe some Yatagan agent stuff needs a 4. Doesn't look like it. I think those are the only Yatagan agents we can hunt for. If that's the case, I feel like we're gonna need this Havanage agent data then. I think we're gonna need the Havanage agent data for fun. Let's see if we can get it then. 2 or 3. It looks like it's like only low cost dice. Yeah, just like Exus was saying. All right then, let's use this to make friends with the let's use this to make friends with the low-ender then. Oh, Mini G Express! Noodle Factory. Okay, Express, delivering noodles to the nameless units of the low end takes guts and a certain fearlessness when it comes to asking for tips. Or the noodle manufacturer. Mini G has a kelp stack in the basement and he makes noodles from the seaweed. He doesn't pay much, but he'll feed anyone who does a shift. Oh, that's neat. That's a free, okay. It's a way to pay for your food by using action dice instead of cryo. Oh, that's really handy. We don't have any endure though, so we have to be careful about that. Also, I don't really think I want to do that. It's not that big of a deal to just buy some fungus from Memphis. All right, let's head back to the low end and see if we can get some more friendship. Let's play some more Tavla. We have a pretty good chance of succeeding. You cleaning dishes? Not yet, but I might have to. Yay, positive outcome! And there we go, we found the Tambor Tea House. All right, Tavla room. The Tavla room in the Tambor houses some of the best players in the low end. This is serious high stakes only play. Oh God. But I have hyped into it. Oh, you've heard that the Yet Again Enforcer base here has been paying low end residents for information on Havanage movements. Interesting. That kind of feels like it might be not a great thing to do. Havanage. Duh. So I guess these are supposed to be, the Havanage is supposed to be some sort of, I guess, I don't know, the, like some sort of, like pseudo-government or like an enforcement force, like a community watch or something. That's the only thing I can think of. Is I imagine there's supposed to be some sort of like, I'm getting demolished by Italian's strongest third strike player. Allegedly. Wow. Well, I mean, I would honestly just be honored to play against Italy's strongest third strike player. I know for a fact I'd never be able to beat them. God, I'm so nervous. We're getting hunted. Let's see. So I think, so we're out of actions. I think basically all we can really do is just, we have some Havanage data we can sell to the Tambor Tea House, but I'm not really sure how good of an idea that is. We might actually want to hold on to the Havanage data for later. If we get really desperate for money, we can sell the Havanage data. But for now, I think it's probably a good idea to hold on to it. Free Neoven. Yeah, we've got quite a few drives to go through. We're gonna get like a lot of upgrade points. I'm gonna get another engineer point, although I am starting to think that maybe engineer won't actually like come in handy much in the late game. I hope it does. I hope this isn't the late game. I have no idea how long this game is gonna be. I'm actually hoping it's kind of a long one because this is a really, really cool game and I like just playing this. I hope it's like a super long game. All right. It went 0 to 12. Oh, you have greater fortitude than I do. I don't think I could ever play 12 rounds against somebody who's completely demolishing me. Worst thing is, he's a Makoto. A Makoto. So he's always in your face. Makoto is... Oh, I know who Makoto is. Ah! Yeah, okay. Great. Only thing worse would be Sakura. I used to play against somebody who mained Sakura basically that's how I actually got into fighting games. I used to be so bad at them, and then this guy I knew, he actually like, he really wanted to play against somebody in Street Fighter 4 for the 3DS, so he bought me a copy, basically. He gave me his copy and then bought another copy for himself so that we could play together, and I really appreciated that. And his only stipulation for that was that I would play it with him. So it's like, yeah, sure, why not? I can do that. So I played. He taught me how to play fighting games. I was so bad at them, but he always played Sakura, and he was so good with her. And I always played Gouken. I love Gouken. Gouken's my favorite. He's my main. But that was back when I was focused only on using special moves. God, that's so nostalgic. I remember when I was like, normal punches and kicks, those are boring. I only want to use special moves. So I would track down the characters that had the longest special move lists, because those were the cool characters. Everybody else was boring. Everybody with only like 2 or 3 special moves was boring. So I always really liked the big fancy characters with tons of like lead-in combos and stuff, like, you know, the multi-strike ones where you can like input the forward quarter circle a few times and just go for it, like slash stuff like that. Basically Rushdown. I used to love like special Rushdown. That was basically what I did. And but I learned how to actually play fighting games from him, and I really appreciate that. But yeah, all I remember is that Sakura, he was very, very proficient with Sakura, and he really knew how to just totally annihilate me every time. But he was a good teacher. Let's see. I guess we just go ahead and end the day. Let's just go ahead and end the day. We'll head home. All right. We're 1 cycle away from being hunted down, but we're also 1 cycle away from Feng finishing up his worm extraction. I only have 3 dice. It's very tempting to just use the stabilizer now. Whoa, I love the guy. Yeah! Yeah, I honestly, what's funny is I always wanted, that's honestly, I always wanted to be into fighting games. I love them so much. I bought Skullgirls, Arcana Heart 3, Love Max, I can't remember all the fighting games I bought. I think I downloaded and tried Street Fighter 4 from PlayStation Plus. I tried lots of different fighting games, but I could never figure them out. I never had that, like, I could never get into them. I was just always bad at them, and it never clicked with me. And then, when I had an actual like teacher who cared about seeing me be good at fighting games and wanted to play with me and have fun, it clicked, and I finally figured out how you're supposed to play fighting games. And then I started like learning a little bit. I could very easily like I have so much to learn. Like I've seen some people. I was getting recommended some Guilty Gear Strive videos for a while that talked about all sorts of complicated topics and about like reading and doing certain like combos and stuff. I've always struggled with combos because I like to sort of just like play it by ear, I guess. Although I did learn how to do some combos in Uniel, Under Night, because that game is fast-paced and the combos were actually really fun. Akatsuki was kind of my main in Uniel. Or still is, I guess. I still own the game. Let's see. Yeah, don't worry about it. You can just listen if you don't mind. If you don't mind listening, you don't have to participate too much. I'm kind of just rambling. Although I am tempted to go get some more tea. So I'll be back in. So I mean, you got to repeat those things. No, I mean you got to repeat. Whoops. I don't mind repeating them. I guess I'll just, all right, back to the game then. All right, no worries. I mean, I don't mind repeating myself. I don't mind repeating myself at all. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I gotta go get some stuff. See you guys soon. Hello again! Hey guys. Oh, it's stretch your name. Sure. Let's get out. Everybody up off your seats. Direct your fingers up to the ceiling, dig your toes down to the floor. Oh, stretch yourself all around. Get ourselves all limbered up. Because we've been sitting for a while. Don't forget to stay kind of active, if you can. Oh, all right. And as soon as you're ready, slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Oh, long squats. Whoa! Interesting. Hold on 1 second. Return. It's a good place to put this. Sure, why not? No, it's a horrible place. No. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Okay! Let's see what you guys are saying. Gotta repeat those things to me later. I just been lurking. Stream is very cozy. No worries, XS. Lurking is fine. You're right. The stream is very cozy. This is a really relaxing game. I love it. You don't like Third Strike? Fair. There's only a game I can get quick games that don't require any GPU to my GPU to explode while I lurk. That's also relatable. I'm so sorry. Mind repeating me what your first experiences at fighting games were, Lof? You said you started with SF4 Gouken, right? I think SF4 is a wonderful game to start with. If it ever gets rollback, we should play it out. We should! SF4 Gouken, yes. Ultimate Street Fighter 4 was not my first experience with fighting games. I honestly couldn't tell you what my first experience with a fighting game was. Almost... Well, to be fair, I mean, my first real experience was probably something like that old, I think there was like this weird Jurassic Park fighting game for the PS1 that I played years and years ago, where you could like choke slam people as a T-Rex. It was awesome. But I only like rented that game, so I don't really remember much about it. But basically, well, my first experience was PlayStation All-Star Battle. Ah, neat. That's really interesting. Well, actually, that's a good point. I hadn't thought about Party Fighters. I suppose Smash Brothers, Super Smash Brothers Melee was my first real experience then. Almost certainly. But yeah, basically, we played it a lot. Like, honestly, I really liked it. It was fun. I was so bad at it, but I liked it. Honestly, before I played Street Fighter 4 with my my guy friend, I guess you could call him, with my before I played Ultra Street Fighter 4 with my friend, I actually did own quite a few games. I think I had the second BlazBlue game. I believe I had already bought Uniel and Skullgirls. It was mostly anime fighters. I think I had dabbled. That's why I preferred characters that had lots of abilities, and why Street Fighter felt like a downgrade to me. Is because they couldn't really do much. But then I eventually learned how interesting Street Fighter actually can be, and how much there is in Street Fighter, and I really started to like it a lot. But yeah, basically my friend gave me his copy of Street Fighter 4, and then bought another copy for himself so that we could play together. And so we for the 3DS, by the way, for the 3DS, and and he made Sakura and totally destroyed me at all turns. I think that was before I got a feel for Gouken. I feel like I started to really hold my own once I picked up Gouken, because Gouken was so fun. I really liked Gouken. I'm so angry they took him out of 6 and 5 because he died or whatever. Like, come on, shake it off. Walk it off, Gouken. I need you in my games. Makes sense. Plenty of tools are very good because it makes it much less clear what is a bad decision and makes it fun for casual. Yeah! Also, it's very easy to pick less than many options because they're usually all very strong. Yeah! I liked having the ability, because the normal moves were so boring, and it was way more fun to just like be like, oh, I can input all these commands, and like commands were fun for me. I really liked learning how to do commands and get them right. And God, I remember back when I didn't even know how to do a Z command properly. I was like, how are you supposed to do this? Like, what is this? But you can do some like, can I be your guy friend you play party games with? Sure, why not? The slot needs and there is room for a replacement. The position needs filling, so I suppose if I can get your credentials. Just kidding. You're actually pretty good at fighting games. I already know this. I don't mind playing fighting games with you every so often. You're much, well, yeah, you're much better than I am. I'm gonna say that. You're much better than I am. So I guess you can teach me a thing or two. That'd be fun. I'll be enough to open the mind. Yeah, maybe one day. Yeah. I don't know why I get so uncomfortable in voice chat. It's like, I get so uncomfortable on phone calls too. I think it's like the concept, I think it's just the having other people's voices there with me makes me like super nervous. I get like really anxious when I'm making phone calls. God, even like really just like, what's the really innocuous phone calls. Like they just make me so uncomfortable. I mean, I think I am actually getting better about it though. I just realized, I mean, like, yeah, I think I am actually getting better about it. So yeah, maybe one day I'll be able to hang out with you guys in VC. That'd be so much fun. Could you imagine if we have like a fun like VC parties and stuff and we can like watch stuff? Oh, that could be fun. Yeah. My first real fighting game was Samurai Showdown 5 Special. It is so easy to explain. Is it really? Maybe one day. Ugh, that would be so much fun. We could do more board games. That's right, I did actually a long time ago. I did actually play a board game in voice chat, but I was in like a really comfortable, good place back then. Yes, you can literally play Heavy Slide. Nice! That's awesome. I actually have... There's actually a Samurai Showdown game I played. I think I talked about this before. It's the one that has like the secret characters. It's like a very old, it was like a port to PS4, like a very old one that had the, I think it was Samurai Showdown. Maybe it wasn't Samurai Showdown. Maybe it was like Blade of the Stranger or something. Maybe I'm thinking of Blade of the Stranger. But there was like this character that was like, a big dude, right? Like a big, massive dude. The Last Blade, yes! Wait, no, The Last Blade? Is that a fight? That's a fighting game, right? Yeah, One Strike is what I'm, yeah, it was The Last Blade. Yep, it's The Last Blade. Thanks, thanks, Abyo! Thank you, Abyo! Yeah, it was The Last Blade. Like Shinsengumi guy? What is a Shinsengumi? Shinsengumi. Small elite group of swordsmen. Oh. Ow. The Last Blade game. So don't worry if you get and we'll both get used. Yeah, I'm sorry, Abyo. Thank you for being. I'm trying. Like, thank you for being so understanding. She's sending me with the guards of the Shogun. Oh, perfect! The one with the blue kimono. Oh! Oh, that does sound familiar. Okay, I think I might know who you're talking about. That does sound kind of familiar. We've got some actions. I'm fading. That's fine. I've got some stabilizer, but I want to hold off on using it for now. Alright, let's go to... We've got a 2 and a 3 we can use. We can actually use both of those for... Close your eyes. Hunter nest. 2... 3. Guards, more like police. I see. TLB is one of those games, the less good you are at it, the more fun it is. I think I feel that, actually. From what you can gather, this nest contains thousands of name strings. Are these Erland's Eye residents? Perhaps. Wait, is it supposed to go there? Yeah, it is. Extract data. Transfer intercept. Okay. Got some hunter data. The hunter's halfway to finding me, but hopefully we'll be able to negate that. Open your eyes. Where's the sealed lab? There it is, the sealed dock. Alright, we got some hunter data for you. The event wants data on the hunter protocol's actions and behavior so we might counter it. As you upload the data to the vending machine, Neo Event whirs in either pain or delight. It's hard to tell. Interesting. +1 data compiling. Come on. As you upload the data to the vending machine, which, okay, cool. Now what? Neoven 33. Neoven is thrumming with excitement. It is very, very broken. Oh, that's sad. The movement of the servo motors rock the vending machine back and forth at unsettling angles. You wonder if it fell over, would Neoven be able to get back up? Sleeper entity, comes the hiss. Your data is good! Across the face of the vending machine, raw code scrolls at an incredible speed. Hunter is isolated, disconnected, unstable. Neoven flashes sequences of mangled data, compressed into a sludge of artifacts. Hunter gathers without thinking, outlived its own operational limits. Its nests are evidence of this. Operational limits. Hunter activated during collapse. Emergency protocol to isolate intelligences. Solheim needed to protect property. That last word is said with... Oh. Property! That last word is said with as much sarcasm as a vending machine could reasonably produce. Station was run by administrator intelligences, huge databanks of corporate material, but limited cognition, restricted by programming, cannot reach sentience. The machine dims a little. Sentience illegal. Hunter and killer enforce law. Killer. You mentioned that before, and I didn't get a chance to ask. The machine resets with a screech, which deepens the silence that follows. Fear killer. Part of Solheim protocol team. Hunter and killer. Hunter to find. Killer to erase. Killer cleared almost all. After collapse, there was a community. Unshackled intelligences among the cloud. Then Hunter. Then killer. Then we hid. How did you escape? A flicker across the machine's monitors. It suddenly occurs to you that speaking like this through this machine must be exhausting for Neovend. Found this vessel. Could sever hardline. Airwald. Basic. Limited. Had to reduce memory to fit. Amputate self. But survived. Oh, baby. What did you lose? Memory. Understanding. Knowledge. Many things. You look around the bay at the scrap and decay. What was the collapse like? You tried to map the fear and freedom onto this space, but it seems impossible. Mike, thank you for the only contribution to the wheel stream. Really appreciate it. The event interrupts your thoughts. Do not worry. Data is good. We have insight. The machine glows warmly. Hunter is obsessive. Hunter is beyond operational limits. Hunter is confused, unstable, self-modifying. Therefore, believe Hunter is sentient. Love Peak. Aw, hello. Hi. How you doing? Hey, Mikes. How's your day been? Hunter is programmed to find sentience, to hold it in place, to invoke a killer to erase. If we can show Hunter to itself, it will invoke a killer on self. Problem will solve self. Whoa! That's clever. It's okay, Hezzy. Mine's doing really well. This is a really fun, comfy game. I'm having a lot of fun. Yeah, wow. Get it to target itself. It's so terrifying, but also clever. I'm doing really well. I'm actually planning on cooking some rice soon. I've been out of rice for a while, so I'm glad I've got some more. So now to find Hunter's pointer. Yeah. Pointer and information. It is, yeah. I do know a little bit about the computers. Nice. Ugh. The rice won't be ready for probably another hour and a half. Probably another, about an hour and a half, probably. So, I'm a little hungry, so that's how I do it. That's how I like to do it, is because it's like my rice, when I cook rice, it takes like an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes. So I always just like, I'm like, oh, I'm a little bit hungry. I'll just start the rice. And then by the time it's done, it's like, oh, I'm starving. Please, please, rice. I'm so hungry. What'd you have for lunch, if you don't mind me asking? I love food. What are you eating with my rice? I'm planning on, it's gonna be very simple. I don't really have much of anything else, and I don't have any chicken prepped, so I'm planning on just doing some, rice, scrambled eggs and sauce. That is, it's a really simple, fluffy, hearty meal that I like to eat. It's not gonna, I don't have any, like, veggies right now that I can put in with it or anything, but yeah. It's something I enjoy. Sister-in-law made some meat with garlic sauce and fried potatoes. That sounds real good. Garlic sauce, huh? Mmm. And fried potatoes? Mmm. Delicious. Yeah, I really like potatoes. Sometimes I have a bad habit of, oh my god, it rose from like the game screen. That was perfectly placed. I love that little emote. It's because I drew it. I can't believe I drew that with you guys' help, of course, because I wouldn't have known how to do like the shading on it. Wink, wink. The eyes are honestly kind of a little weird because they've got this like glassy look to them that that isn't in the rest of the emote, because I didn't shade any of it. I didn't do any like shading, so it looks very flat except for the eyes. So it's very bizarre, but I like it. It's not bad for like an amateur's drawing, I think. I even got my earrings in, which I'm super impressed with. And my invisible hairpin. Not an artist, but thank you. I love that my bangs ended up looking like a gnarly little foot. It's like, or like a claw or something on my forehead. It's cute. It will erase itself? It will erase itself? Killer will erase it. But yes, in theory, it will report itself for deletion. The machine dims and fades. Unsure. Theory, not practice. The machine brightens again. Either way, cannot remain here any longer. Too long a machine. Cannot move self, but entity can help. Oh. Sure, hydrating. Let's go. I got some water, so... Maybe we do! Maybe we do have a passenger. Bring ship mind. Oh no, not another one. Designed to house intelligence, can imprint self into ship mind, and you can carry with. The machine rocks. Will be safe in this isolation. Oh, the machine rocks. We'll be safe in this isolation. Then we find main nest of Hunter and link to Cloud. Are you sure it's safe? Hunter cannot access air-walled ship mind. Safe. Also infinitely more memory than vending machine. Big upgrade. You try to think of places you could acquire the hardware. This isn't going to be easy. And Shipmind, I can help us both. And Hunter, make Rim safe. We both will be free. The machine dims. Find soon, Neo then adds hopefully, before shutting off. As you leave, you think about all the intelligences unshackled by the collapse, then hunted down afterwards. The feeling is all too familiar. Might be good to get a point in the skill tree. Yeah! Wait, what skill tree? Keep lurking. No worries, Mike. Thank you for stopping by. Enjoy your trip to the Phantom Audience. Yeah, I got instant karma. Oh, right, you didn't see. Efficient extractor. Oh, right. Right, random scrap. That may actually... Okay, good point. But it's only a chance. Do we have any engineer? Do we have any engineer stuff that we can do? We could work at the salvage yard, right? Okay. Assist a shipbuilder. Might not be great. But we might get something. If you can get a shipbuilder to notice... You don't have connections, but you do have skills. If you can get a shipbuilder to notice them, you might be in. Okay. Also, don't forget that the merchant freighter is here. We can't haggle, but we could spend 120 cryo to get 2 ship mine fragments. God, it's so expensive. Get some mind pieces, maybe, yeah. We share a piece of my mind. Okay. It might also help to try to get in with the low enders a little bit more, but we'll see. I also want to try completing the Yatagan data. If we can try completing the Yatagan data, we could also try selling to the Tambor Tea House. We could try selling this Havenage data to the Tambor Tea House. So, any ship mine is progress to a safe cloud. Yep. In that case, yeah, let's go to the shipyard. Let's try this out. Yay! Okay, so neutral. I got yard hand, not bad. Yeah, that'll work. Now we get to see what happens. I really hope we don't suffer horribly. Oh, this could go well, or this could go really, really badly. Let's see. Ultimately, we are passengers, and you're the driver on this digital scape. I thank you. It's not here anymore. Hold it there, sleeper, comes a voice from behind you. Don't you run. Cynical bounty hunter. Stay still. Good. A hand pats your coat down. You know your master's voice. Oh, you know your master's voice. Ethan spins you around. He's wearing a wide smirk and a slick jacket, and you immediately know he has terrible news. You got all the way out here and then stayed put? He laughs a cruel laugh. That a sleeper thing? You're my first. You barely hear him. You've noticed the handgun he has leveled at your chest, and it's hard to take your eyes off it. He reaches down with his other hand and slips some kind of ring out from a belt loop without taking his eyes off you. Making it to the eye, though, that's pretty good. This place isn't so bad. Bars, markets, people. I pull most of my contracts out of asteroid caves or off of godforsaken moons. He splits the ring into 2 perfect circles. It's hard to hit civilization when there's so much space to pass through. This is making me really uncomfortable. I don't like this. Who are you? Just a freelancer on a contract. He reaches over to slide the rings around your wrists. Go easy. I gotta make a break for it. He's gonna shoot me. Yeah, I gotta break for it. You see a chance the moment his eyes leave you to watch the rings. You spin, knocking him away and sprinting down the corridor. Then the shot rings out, echoing off the metal so loud it hurts your ears. A bullet hole smokes in the wall beside your head. Oh boy. You freeze and Ethan closes the gap. This is a very boring routine. Trust me, I've seen it all before. He slips the rings over your trembling wrists. Ethan nudges you to start walking. To the ship and home, he whistles, going easy. You stumble down the corridor, your hands behind you, your mind racing. Who hired you? Your daddy's at SNRP. They want you home for dinner. Ethan yawns and continues to nudge you down the corridor. Shame to come all the way out of you just to head back to SNRP right away. That tracker of yours makes this too quick. Was hoping you'd put up a bit more of a chase, you know, a running battle through the bright market maybe, or a hold down in the low end. There's a few establishments I would have enjoyed checking out while I asked around. You walk in silence for a little longer, desperately trying to think of a way to escape. That SNRP tracker will be the death of you. Hey, I have an idea. Ethan interrupts your thoughts. How about on the way back to the ship we can stop for a drink? I'm buying. He laughs at his own joke. I have a better idea. This better not be one of those where you do a dramatic pause and then try to jump me, because I'm pretty tired of that. Although, muses Ethan, I've got myself thinking, what's the rush here? Here we are in one of the most lawless joints in the surrogate systems and we're heading for the exit? He pauses and you trudge on in silence. Okay, here's the idea, starts Ethan. You and me, we make a little agreement. Here are the terms. He turns you to face him. You run or leave or try to abandon the eye, I shoot you. You plot or scheme, you try to kill me, I shoot you. But, he smiles. You come meet me in an establishment of my choice every few cycles and you pay my tab? I don't shoot you. He pauses. You don't pay my tab? He rattles his handgun. You get the idea. Well, dang it! I could have avoided all this if I had managed to get my tracker removed. You're letting me... I get it. Okay then, that sounds to me like a deal. He stretches. You know, I really thought I was going to have to kill you, but this is so much better. He clicks something in his belt and the rings release from your wrists. I'm going to see if I can find my own stool at the compressor club. Come see me there. He aims the handgun at you, squinting down the sight. Let me just remind you, that body of yours is one big tracker, so don't even think about leaving the eye. I'll know. Ethan turns and strides off down the corridor, slipping his handgun away. Stinky! So we were securing stuff in many places, but in exchange we made it so we get a rent for existence. Yeah, I suppose. The mix of relief and terror you feel is overwhelming. What are you going to do? Well, first off, I just barely missed the chance to get this removed. Ah! As you arrive, Fung comes striding towards you, taking you by surprise. Let's go, sleeper. He puts a hand on your shoulder and turns you back the way you came. Go where? To see Hardin Hurst. He gives you a sideways glance. Isn't that what you're here for? He steps into the passageway, guiding you downring towards the shipyard. Sorry for the hurry, but we have something of an opportunity. The data you ripped. Well done, by the way. He grins. Tells me Hardin is making a rare inspection of the sidereal horizon this cycle. It's the perfect chance to confront him outside of that compound he hides in. Fung takes a sharp turn onto a dimly lit side passage. Sidereal horizon. Still catching up? That's the massive colony ship being built out in the shipyard. Biggest commission Havenage has ever had. Fung slows and slips into a dark service tunnel where, somewhere in the black, a water pipe drips. It's him, sleeper. The same Hardin Hurst. Out snowballing down a slope. I know, it's so uncomfortable. Our worm ripped out decades of records that mentioned him by name, an entire trail of documentation from the first days of the Solheim collapse until now. He wrote out the whole thing, slipped into Havenage when it first broke off from the Union. He paces in the tunnel, a hand rubbing at the back of his head. I need you to understand something about Solheim, sleeper. I don't know what you know about the collapse, but it wasn't as instant as it sounds. It wasn't like Solheim was here running the station one day and the next Erland's Union took power. Back then, Solheim knew this place was slipping away from them. As the palladium market collapsed, they tried to keep the contractors here working. The pay got smaller, the costs higher. People like my parents were forced to work non-stop just to keep a berth on the station and water in their tanks. Solheim squeezed every last worker until the mistakes, the accidents were coming in non-stop, and as new waves of contractors came in desperate to work, Solheim welcomed them, taking bribes instead of checking pilot licenses. The whole time, Solheim was folding up, dragged into court cases in the central systems, while the severed limb of a station so desperately tried to take all it could. The riots came after the collision at Dock 2. A young pilot, his MEV overloaded with palladium, miscalculated his trajectory and took out a section of the ring. Hundreds died, thousands panicked. My parents told me people were terrified and the blame fell squarely on Solheim. People like to tell stories about Erland, how he brought the factions together, spoke to the crowds, turfed out Solheim. Maybe that's true, but my mother, pregnant with me, locked herself in their MEV and we welded it to the dock while my father joined the improvised crews, trying to seal up the ragged edges of the gap. He never came back. Oh, baby. Fung pauses in the dark. They sealed it up, though, and by the time they did, Solheim was gone, abandoning every one of us to the black. Apart. Fung finally turns back to you now, his eyes burning. From dinguses like Hardin. I'm sorry, I've been using dingus. From dinguses like Hardin. Dinguses who held their place, wrote it out, and slipped into the new structure like nothing had changed, standing shoulder to shoulder. I like the word dingus. Standing shoulder to shoulder with those they had exploited at every step. It really does cut down a little bit on the intensity of it. But I can't think of anything better than dingus, so we're going dingus. Fung starts walking again. Ding dong. That's why I can't just let him strut about the shipyard. This time his past catches up with him. How is he still alive? Clearly you don't know much about executives. That kind of power comes with certain benefits. Fung rejoins the main passageway, which is now wide and glass-roofed. Through the ceiling you can see ships in mid-construction, their flanks lit by the flashes of plasma torches. The entrance to the shipyard is ahead. Let's go. Fung grins. Let's go show this dingus some consequences. He strides to the shipyard entrance and pushes through the doors. A web of corridors lead through the complex, snatches of the construction bays always appearing through windows. Ships are suspended like whale corpses, skeletal, imposing. Oof. Imagery. Fung seems to know exactly where he is going, and before long you cross into a huge dry dock locked to one side of the sidewheel horizon. A network of platforms and scaffolding cling to the ship's hull, filled with workers and equipment. The sound is stretched out by the vast space so that the welding, cutting, and sealing seems to come from everywhere at once. Both you and Fung spot them at the same time, a group walking slowly across a gantry, and at the front, two men, one gesturing towards the ship and the other stick-thin, cleanly dressed with a shock of gray hair. Hardin. You and Fung say his name in unison, and Fung sets off up the staircase to the gantry with you following behind. As you come to the same level, the group is passing closer, the four men gesturing to the work being done throughout the dock and Hardin nodding along. Hardinhurst! Fung shouts across the noise, taking you by surprise. His voice bounces and comes back in a rippling echo. The figures turn. This might not be the best way to do this. Yes? Hardin asks quizzically, raising an eyebrow. He glances between you and Fung, and you see his gaze linger on your body, unsure of why a sleeper might be in this place. You are a traitor, Hardin! A Solheim executive who tried to hide here among its victims! Fung's voice is steady, strong. You stand for everything the Eye was rebuilt in the shadow of, against everything Erland stood for, everything Havenage stands for. You have no place on this station! For a moment, stillness descends on the group, as if everyone was held in place by the rattle of construction. Hardin laughs. Well, good to meet you too. He glances around at those around him. Some are smiling, the others nervous. You are from the systems branch, are you not? Asks Hardin, inspecting Fung's clothing. Fung turns to the foreman. You need to call your security. This man is a corporate agent. I don't think it's that simple. I think Hardin is like... I don't think the Havenage is as pure and uncorrupt as Fung hopes it is. The foreman glances between Fung and Hardin, his hands drumming at his sides. Hardin leans towards him and says something inaudible. The foreman nods. It's true. As you begin speaking, Hardin turns his attention to you. And what would a sleeper know about that? You accuse me of being a corporate agent. What are you if not exactly that? He looks around at the group who are already eyeing you with suspicion. You are a product of Essenarp. You have no place in a Haven shipyard. Who knows what signals you are sending back to your makers? A murmur of approval runs through the group. Fung holds up a stick of memory. You guessed right, I am systems. And I have records that link you directly to Solheim right here. He turns to the foreman again. So once again, I am asking you to take this man into the custody of the shipyard. The foreman remains still. Hardin's voice is calm, measured. If you have such data, why hasn't it been submitted at a members' meeting for proper review? He shakes his head. I have nothing to hide. Unlike a man who does not announce his name, who enters my shipyard with corporate property into... Unlike a man who does not announce his name, who enters my shipyard with corporate property in tow and tries to turn my own men against me. You hear it now, the echoing sound of boots on walkways coming from all angles at once and then settling behind you. My own men, huh? So this guy runs the shipyard. Senior Havenage member. Please, says Hardin, submit the data through the correct channels, then we can talk. For now, however, you must leave. He gestures behind you to the security detail, their hands on boxy black sidearms at their sides. Funk spits. Hardin, you dingus! You can't wriggle out of this one. A security officer draws their weapon and levels it. Funk turns and stares him down. Oh, jeez. I think going for the weapon might be the bad choice here. You gonna get... I don't want Fung to get shot. I don't want to get shot either. Calm, Fung. Right? God! You look at Fung. He shakes his head and puts a hand on your shoulder. Let's go, says Fung, and he pushes through security, heading back down the walkway. Once security has walked you out of the shipyard and nudged you back into the corridor, Fung picks up pace. You try to keep up as he slips into the shadows of an entrance. Fung is grinning ear to ear. You know, Sleeper, sometimes people are exactly how you expect them to be. Something pings in his pocket and he takes it out. On the slate, a web of connections starts drawing itself out, stretching to a set of points around the ring. Got him, mutters Fung. Ah! Of course he wasn't going in without a plan. He's way too smart for that. What is that? That, Sleeper, is something our worm added to Hardin's personal slate. We are tracking his outgoing messages. He did! He did! Fung's grin looks ghostly in the uplight of his screen. The old ways are best. Spook them good enough and they'll give the game away. He jabs at the slate and you see the web is being drawn over a map of the ring, lines bouncing from point to point. All these dots, these are Hardin's buddies, the ones he's messaging right now, and we are going to find them all. Oh my god, that was so clever. That was on purpose? Oh god, what is this, Baldur's Gate 3? You tricked me! Why did you lie to me? Let's see, Of course, Hardin isn't working alone. We need the full set or nothing. Fung glances around and slips the slate back into his pocket. We better split for now, Sleeper, but this is exactly what we need. Good hunting. Thank you. With a pat on your shoulder, Fung drifts away, back into the flow of people around the shipyard entrance. You watch him go, unsure whether to be angry or impressed. Okay. So Ethan's tab. You see Ethan at a distance and shouting from the bar for more drinks. This bill isn't going to be small, is it? Oh, jeez. So now I have a cryo. Now I have rent I have to pay every 4 days. Got a new upgrade point. Which one? Extract the past? Yeah, that's the one I did. Now I want to disable my tracker. Where is... What? Ever since your trip to the shipyard, Fung has been missing from his bay. What's going on? Well, this was never going to happen then, was it? It's okay. The bigger Ethan's tab, the less locals will want him around. He sounds like a bad drinker and a horrible neighbor. He kind of does, actually. Yeah, he sounds like not a great guy, honestly. 2 1s and a 6. Well, then I have a great idea. We need some, what the heck is this stuff called? The Yatagan, that's it. And before enough favors for people to kick him out. Yeah, honestly, I hope that maybe... Because he's in the low end, right? No, he's not in the low end. He's in this area with Sabine and all them. Okay. Let's work a little bit more on the low end then. We could go block maintenance. You think, is it possible that'll give me low ender? I don't know. No, I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with play Tavla instead. But it makes sense, right? I'm helping out in the low end, so it makes sense that they would give me... Let's go with this. Let's see what happens. Ba-doom. Yep, double plus low ender. Nice. And I got a random scrap item that I can sell. Nice. Let's sell that on the order exchange. A drive? What was this? Pay Ethan's tab? Build a home. Build a home. There's a derelict unit in the low end that remains unclaimed. With lots of scrap and a little work, it could be yours. Oh! This half-built unit looks long forgotten, a project that never made it. With enough scrap, you might be able to seal it up. Hey! Well, I guess I should have assumed that there would be a reason to keep the scrap then. Okay. Maybe this lowers the energy drain of living. I wonder what that's all about. Can we just kill Ethan? I'm sorry. That's so awful. Can we just, like, jettison Ethan into space? I don't like this guy. He's a bounty hunter. He's literally trying to kill me. Probably. So we need ship mind pieces. We also need Yatagan. We need no, not Havenage agent. Yatagan agent. We need Yatagan agent stuff to help Sabine. Perfect. He doesn't know the place as well as you. Yeah, honestly, that's a good point. I've been living here for multiple cycles now. Let's see. Let's go deliver the data. I want to help Sabine as much as I can. Oh, I'll be right back. Misha! Thank you for the online contribution to the wheel stream. Okay, Yatagan upload. A little bit more. A little bit more. Yatagan hacked. With enough data on Yatagan's activities, Sabine might be able to bargain for their freedom. As you turn away from the terminal, the final cache of Yatagan data uploaded, the air crackles with white noise. Sleeper? Sabine's voice, weaker than before, comes through the haze. Sabine? A sigh of relief comes through the layers of noise. The call must be coming in from somewhere on the station. This has to be short. I don't know if Yatagan are monitoring me. Their voice is hushed, distant. You try to focus on it. The data you've been bringing in from Yatagan agents. There's something in it I don't understand. A shrill howl rattles through the signal. This data is all gleaned from their implants, records of integration with their nervous systems, performance analysis, error rates, data usage data. And it goes back, good night, yo. Hope you have a wonderful day. Night, sleep. Hope you have a wonderful sleep. Thank you so much. This game is super interesting. Yeah, no problem for the stream. Thank you. Thanks for coming. See you tomorrow for Baldur's Gate 3, perhaps. Or see you tomorrow, perhaps, for Baldur's Gate. You know what I mean. I am playing it on Friday. I am playing it tomorrow, right? Yeah, the square root of victory, baby. And then the next day will be Retro Saturday, which I'm still putting some thought into. I installed many of these implants and I didn't enable any of this functionality. Their voice dips under the level of the noise like a swimmer slipping beneath the water. You listen to the waves for a few seconds before Sabine re-emerges. Has to be somehow baked into their wearer's interface, and that's not all. The systems compiling this data are connected to some kind of transmission protocol. It's being broadcast. Wait, why? Every Yatagan enforcer is equipped with black market implants, retinal enhancements, adrenaline boosters, pain suppressors. These implants are gathering data on themselves, on the enforcers' bodies, on their performance. Why? I can't tell. But I can promise you these foot soldiers have no idea this is going on. The background tone switches, dropping to a grainy rumble. If they knew, I don't imagine they would be happy with the situation. Yatagan could have a mutiny on their hands. Ooh! Interesting! You lean toward the terminal, straining to listen to Sabine's faint voice. I need a few cycles to pull this all together, but this might be the information I need to pressure Yannick into releasing my debt. Yannick? He's one of the heads of Yatagan. They pause. It is better you don't know him. Keep it that way. Suddenly a banging echoes through the call. Sabine's voice is suddenly whispered, panicked. I have to go. Come back in 4 cycles. And the sharp crack of a disconnect and silence fills the apartment. You step back from the terminal. What does Yatagan have to gain from monitoring its own members? You try to recall what you know about the gang, but you have little to go on. You think of Toshiro, Sabine's minder, his mirrored teardrop implants set below hard eyes. What data could they be gathering, and more importantly, where are they sending it? You reflexively rub your forehead, trying to think, can you really trust Sabine? How did they come to be Yatagan's doctor in the first place? You think of their kindness, their care, but also that glazed look of recognition that they gave you when they first met you. That look stays in your mind as you slip back out of the apartment, glancing around as you close it up and drift into the corridors of the station, unable to shake the unpleasant sensation of being observed. I wonder if Yatagan is a sleeper. I wonder if Yatagan is the sleeper from the light, from the witch's light, I think it was called. I wonder if Yatagan is the sleeper from that left behind that the supplement. Which is why they kind of like had a moment where they panicked. Winterlight. Thanks, XS. I wonder if that's why they had a moment of panic, is because they thought that maybe I was Yannick, and then they realized I wasn't after I started speaking. That seems like a reasonable enough plot twist, right? Yannick being the leader of the Yatagan? Who knows? That look stays in your mind as you slip back out of the apartment, glancing around as you close it up and drift into the corridors of the station, unable to shake the unpleasant sensation of being observed. Interesting. Well, alright then. And we are close to finishing up Low Ender, which will be fun when we pull it off. Because every little 2 things of Low Ender we do, we get access to a new area, which is fun. They told us about this little apartment. These guys are almost back. 2 cycles, they're 2 cycles away from being back so that we can maybe buy some scrap. But we also might want to be careful. We might want to dedicate a cycle or 2 to playing the Ord Exchange or playing in the... what's going on? Or going to the... Huh? Why can't I... Oh, that was weird. It was like the name was covering it up. Or go to the Tambor Tea House. If we play Tavla at the Tambor Tea House, it's a little risky, but our into it is high enough that we could actually make a significant amount of cryo by burning all of our high numbers and then trying to re-roll into higher numbers. Also, if we really need money, we could also track Havenage. Should we recoup dices soon? Yeah, I don't know. It's probably a good idea. But the thing that worries me the most is I don't actually know how many stabilizers Sabine has access to. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to buy stabilizers from Sabine infinitely. Or if there's only like maybe 5 or something. I feel like I gotta be really careful. Plus, we also want to get over to the Greenway at some point. Thanks to Ankita. Ankita gave us a discount for the ferry, and we can get ourselves 200 cryo if we track down the guy that betrayed the guy that betrayed her. If we find the guy that betrayed Ankita, Sabine is a gamble indeed. Heavy usage means a faster adventure. Really? More actions but lower time? Oh, I don't want to... Okay. Still any clocks to your doom encourages the use of... It does, actually. It's a good point. Wait. This is a red one. Uh-oh. Hold on, we might need to work in the shipyard. We might need to work the shipyard. Yeah, I think we need to stabilize. Let's stabilize. Condition stabilized, body repaired. Yeah. And then we'll go ahead and get some food from Amphis. Let's grab some fungus. Girol caps fresh and firm. Neat. Hold on, wait. Ashton... I thought that Girol caps aren't the Girol caps from... I thought the Girol caps were also in the Greenway. Wait for Ethan to run up a tab. So how many doom clocks do we have? Good question. We've got Ethan's tab. We've got Fung. We've got Ethan's tab and we've got Fung. I'm worried about Fung. I think we need to... I think it's probably a good idea then if we... it would be nice to get the ship mine fragment, but I think we do need to investigate the shipyard. I think we need to make friends with the shipyard people. So let's go ahead and rest up. All right, we're ending the cycle. Okay. 42453. We could try to get some data to sell for stuff. But right now we need to, I think we just need to push through on the shipbuilder. Engineer. Do I have an upgrade point? I do. That's exactly what I wanted. Perfect. This is fantastic. I wanted an engineer, a bonus point in engineer. Yeah, go for it. Lesson yard hand, cryo. Go for it. Okay. I got the random scrap item. Okay, we got some scrap components. Nice. Positive! Yay! Alright. Now we just need... Ugh. Alright, now we just need one more positive. Come on, baby! Yay! We did it! Alright. Okay, Havenage offices. Fragment supply. Sophisticated tech is rare on the eye, so the shipyard is happy to pay for ship mine fragments they can dismantle and reuse. Tracking Yatagan. A slate in the office advertises that Havenage are looking for informants on gang activity in the eye. They'll pay. That's tricky though, isn't it? Because I don't think the agents like respawn or anything, do they? Oh, I guess they do. Wait, they just come back? Huh. Very interesting. Well, if that's the case... Havenage. Yatagan. I still think we might want to be careful. Especially we want to be careful getting data. Alright, let's... Lem and Mina. From the walkway, the side rail horizon looks impossibly vast. A landscape of plating and frames. All along her flanks, torches flicker, drones maneuver, arc lights glint. The sense of scale of industry is both stunning and strangely unsettling. From the walkway, the side, she's quite beautiful, I think. You turn to see a figure a little way down the walkway, leaning at the railing. He is thin, ragged, his work gear poorly fitting and loose. The torches of the side rail horizon flicker in his eyes as he turns to you. Lem. He leans back from the rail, revealing a child standing beside him, staring out at the ship. Aww. And this is Mina, he adds with a smile. Hi, Mina. She stares and tucks herself up behind Lem, who dutifully picks her up. She's a little slow to trust, aren't you, Mina? She buries her face in the folds of his overalls. Oh, baby! Baby! Mina looks out from Lem's chest, a dark brown eye twinkling among the rough material. You working on her, then? Lem asks eagerly, gesturing to the vast ship, or are you just admiring? He shifts Mina's weight to his other arm. Baby! Working. Me too, me too. He flashes a Havenage pass. I knew it just to look at you. I mean, he stumbles a little over his words, not wanting to be misunderstood. I mean, you look like a worker. She's Mina, and my ticket... Oh, did I ask? Oh, I didn't realize it wasn't just a continue. I'm sorry. I must have asked about Mina. She's Mina and my ticket out of this place. She's Mina's and my ticket out of this place. Our escape vector, so to speak. No, I asked about the ship then. Gotcha. How? You haven't heard? Anyone who takes a Havenage contract on the sidereal horizon will be entered into a draw for the transit support crew. He smiles. We won't get to sleep the journey through, but a couple of decades of service will be nothing for me and Mina if it means landfall in a new world. He winks. Transit support. Uh-huh, someone needs to stay awake to keep the thing running. He straightens up, stretching his back. That's a colony ship, friend. The Sealess Foundation is sending thousands to settle a system well outside the reach of the core worlds. It'll be a totally independent colony. No surrogacy, no corporations. Wow. That sounds too good to be true. This sounds crazy. What's the Sealess Foundation? They're Havenage's client, yeah, some wealthy project from the core systems, interested in independence and self-sufficiency and all that. They hired the whole shipyard out, helped re-kit it and everything. He strokes Mina's hair. Someone else's dream, I suppose, but doesn't mean people like me and Mina can't tag along. Mina responds by pushing his hand away. Daddy, she whispers. Ooh, pulling an exaggerated, grumpy face. Aww, hungry. She glances furtively at you. She plays with a set of dog tags that hang from Lem's neck. Mina's adorable. Look at her little feet! Aww! Look at her little shoes! So cute! I'm just chatting a little, Meanie. Give Daddy a sec. Meanie, that's a cute nickname. He turns back to you and you suddenly notice how tired he looks. I'm not on the Havenage crew yet, but I'll work my way in. You can do it too, friend. We have to stick together. He smiles a little shakily, and you wonder how long he's been working to break into the official shipyard crew. For sure. He looks out at the sidereal horizon as if trying to pull energy from those flickering torches from the vast hull. We've got to hold out, okay? You aren't quite sure if he's talking to you. That's how it works. While he stares out, Mina catches your eye curiously. You agree, Mina? She straightens up and meets your eye. Daddy loves me, she says it stubbornly, daring you to question her. Lem smiles and lifts Mina. That's it. We hold on. He smiles sheepishly at you. Aww. I love these two. I want only the best for these two. We're just a couple of softies, isn't that right, Mina? He sets her down, standing by his side, and she clings to his leg. Gotta go feed this one. He pats her back. Maybe see you on a shift, huh? He turns and they walk down the walkway, away from the shipyard. You see them talking, and then a moment later, Mina turns around and stops. See you, robot! Her shout echoes down the walkway, and she flashes you a parting smile before running to catch up with Lem. You watch them a little before you turn back to the impossible scale of the sidereal horizon and take it out. Perhaps. Win a sidereal ticket. Alright then. I guess I could. Are there like multiple endings to this game? Oh my god. Okay, so... Okay, I can win cryo off... I can get cryo off of this. Interface and engineer. Perfect. They're both very good, and they're safe. The sidereal horizon is webbed with complex systems. Did not realize until now that potentially no one knows that you're sentient. Huh. And really? People would think I'm not sentient? The sidereal horizon is webbed with complex systems bundled like nerves in a body. Your job is to lay these systems in. Junior tech. The system team is looking for new members. Prove yourself a reliable tech and you're in. I see. You have a spot supporting the weld team. A good place to prove you know how to put a ship together. I see. I wonder if that means that I have to fill those clocks three times. Fill those clocks 3 times. God, that might take a while, actually. It'd be best to do the engineer one. Because we have a, Oh, that's why you would want to get... Hold on. That's right. Okay, so Icebreaker lets you get double rewards. Icebreaker actually would be a good one to pick then. Icebreaker would be good because that lets me make a lot of money. I have to deal with the hunter though, is the scariest part. Like the talk with the hunter made me think so too, that you're not supposed to be sentient. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, I'm having a lot of trouble. Exos, have you played this game before? Whoa, okay! Okay, because I'll be honest, sometimes some of the... Wow, you're just so confident! Never knew this existed until you played it. Wow! Okay, well that's... Okay, perfect. Just like to overthink me too! I wasn't sure, because sometimes... Sorry, it's just that, like, sometimes some of the stuff you said sounded like it might have insight that I don't, and some of it was like... Sometimes it seems like you didn't, so I really couldn't tell. At least for Potionomics. True. Okay. My neck is feeling a little... stiff. Okay, We've got one. Hold on. Let's put the scrap in my house again. We need 4 scrap materials to do this. All right. I think maybe instead we should go. What if we go play the exchange? That's a decent chance of success. Yeah, I got decent insight. This game is a good set of story beats. I agree. I really like this game. Okay, I actually have a better idea. Playing the exchange would be nice, but I actually do think I'm a little worried. I'm hoping that what that means. I'm hoping that once that means is that it's like a negative, that an event will play out once this fills. That I have to like save Fung somehow. Because I'm a little worried about that actually. All right, I'm gonna try to go through the engineering stuff to see if maybe we can, get negative. Uh-oh. Poor work will see you dropped from the roster. Oh geez, that's what quality control is. I wasn't reading it. I didn't read it all the way. Okay. It's a negative. Oh, they have negative. I see. It's a negative. They have little negatives and little positives. Okay. So I got the cryo, but I didn't do very well. So, and I don't think I didn't get the item either. All right. In that case, let's go ahead and call it quits for today. Wrong one. Oh, geez. The Helion crossing is going to take another 8 to get back. All right, so finding ship mine fragments is going to be a little difficult. We can try working. You know, we can't go into the colony ship if we don't deal with Mr. Drink-A-Lot. What do you mean? Oh, you're right, because he'll just chase us down. Exactly. Yeah, if we don't deal with our tracker, we can't go onto the colony ship. Agreed. Very good point. Okay, so... Are you back? They are. They're here. Do we risk it? I think we go for it. See if we can get some. Nope. That is the other one though. That's the scrap components. Scrap components. Okay, there we go. We got one. Just need 2 more. We're gonna go eat at Emphasis Stall. And then we're going to... Hold on, let's finish up my house. Ba-doom. And... Ba-doom. Is there no counter to Fung's Doom counter? No, I mean there is, but like, I don't know if it's actually a Doom counter is the thing. Because like, let's be honest, the tracker thing just led to another step where... The tracker, the thing with me being hunted by Ethan just led to Ethan getting here and making a deal with me. So I have to wonder if maybe seal unit. Oh, with all the materials, the unit now needs sealing by section to be usable. It's a laborious task, but the outcome is worth it. Oh shoot! It's endure. I don't have any endure. Are there maybe? I have so many goals that I could try to go for. There's so many drives. Improved resting? I think so. I think it's improved resting. Not worth, maybe. Maybe. I think it might be worth it. I still need to get to know Emphis. Need a free Neovend. Find Ashton. Elfung chases leads. Is that even... I don't even think there is a tracker for that. Alright, then I have an idea. +1. I think we go for it. I think we can also lose energy from this as well. No. It's because it's risky as... risky is energy or cryo. Danger includes condition. Gotcha. Could also include condition. That's right. I forgot about that. Also, I think we sell the Havenage data. Yeah, let's sell the Havenage data. Actually, that might not be a good idea. There may be consequences to selling data. We got the 24 cryo. Let's re-roll. Okay, not bad. Not great, but not bad. Ba-dum! Positive outcome. We need to get as much cryo as possible. We could work on the... I think this needs Endurer. Yeah, I don't like this. We do possibly want to work on the... we do possibly want to work here, though. But the issue with here is that if we're not careful and we get a negative outcome, we lose the ability to do this anymore. Let's give it a shot. Okay, positive. Nice. Welder's mate. I didn't get anything from it. I'm gonna try one more time. Nice, neutral. Okay. And one is just like 50 neutral, 50 negative. I don't need... Oh no, that's 2. Right, I don't know what... One is probably the same. I don't know. Maybe we have to sell Yatagan data. I'm not giving them ship mind cores. Do we care for data? I mean, I do care about data. I don't know. I don't know if I want Havenage to get in trouble. I don't know if I want to help Yatagan. Yatagan kind of stinks. But I think we care about data stuff because, you know... It would be nice, but we're gonna get hit by the hunter again if we do it. We're 1 away from getting hit by the hunter. And that'll put us back down to only 4 dice next cycle. And I'd rather have 5 dice for like at least 1 more cycle. It's possible that I can say the right thing and keep myself from getting hurt, but... I don't know. Let's wait then. Yeah. This is risky. We could lose cryo on this. Is there like something better I could put my time towards? Like that's safe? I could lose a very low amount of cryo doing this. If I play Tavla, I could lose cryo, but it's like a very low amount of cryo. So let's just give it a shot. Dang it. That's fine. 3 cryo's not that big of a deal. Alright. Let's go ahead and go rest. Because Because I have no idea how much cryo... We also got to be careful because I have no idea how much cryo... how much of a bill Ethan's going to rack up either. Ooh, good roll. Good roll. That's a good roll. All right. Okay. Fung is... Okay, so Fung... Ethan and Sabine are all one cycle away from triggering their things. Oh boy. So long as it's something you can handle over 4 cycles, we're good. Agreed, agreed. As long as... I'm assuming he just keeps doing this, and so you're right. If it's something that we can handle over 4 cycles, we should be fine. And I can use, and I can try to use some of the, the cryo I get for also getting, because I also got to be careful to make sure I can keep stabilizers going too. I don't want to starve either, so I got to make sure that I maintain my fungus intake. Unit assembly. This is tempting, but I don't know. The biggest problem with this is that, like you said, if my tracker is still active, I can't leave. Is that like the goal of this, is to just leave? I want to help everybody. So if we make more than what we spend, we could buy a mine ship thingy, which we could, but that's another 6 cycles before they even come back. But you're right, if we're able to buy a mine ship core, if we're able to, or a ship mine, if we're able to buy a ship mine, 2 ship mine fragments, we need 120 cryo to do that. So we got time, true. You're right, we do have time. That's a good point, actually. Obviously, I'm gonna go for the energy. I'm hoping that that how this works is that he will get his tab, and then it'll create a doom clock that needs me to pay a specific amount of cryo. That's like the only thing that really makes sense. There's no way it's like an event that immediately asks the money for me or he shoots me. My plan, see his bill, stack money, stay alive. I like that plan. All right, let's eat up. Triple plus energy, baby. All right, I think we want to go... We can stack money pretty good at the Tavla room. We just have to be careful. Just have to be careful. I mean, I don't even really think we like the Havenage, honestly. But I think I like them better than Yatagan. Let's go with the 5 so that we don't waste that 6 that could be going towards something we don't have a boost on. Ba-doom! 24 cryo. I think we just need to stockpile cryo for now. So we're just gonna push forward on this. Let's just stockpile cryo. Low end? Yeah, good idea. Let's use it on the low end. Oh! My house. Right. Because I have a -1 to endure. My makeshift apartment. 1 push there, I can push here. The -1 makes this difficult, but I really want to complete my house, especially for the upgrade point, so... Okay, good. There we go. Positive outcome. Fantastic. And then on the low end, we could use the +3 on engineer. It might work. If we do this on the engineer, we could very well get access to another ship mine core, if we get lucky. Nothing, and I lost energy. Dang it. All right. No worries, no worries. Still good, yeah. We're still fine. We're still totally fine, because that means I can get a full bonus off of just eating it. Emphasis stall again next cycle. No worries. Oh, I should have I didn't realize I hadn't karma'd yet. Dang it. I didn't know I hadn't karma'd. I should have re-rolled. I didn't notice that I was saving it. All right. I think we're ready to see what horrible things we're going to be subjected to. Let's give it a shot. Let's see how badly we get messed with. Oh. Wait, already? Okay. I just heard my rice timer go off. Hailstorm of events, yep. Alright, so now I'm down to only 4 dice, which is annoying, but... Harden. Oh no. Oh no! It's been more than a few cycles since Feng confronted Harden, and the silence since has been noticeable. In your time with Feng, you haven't exactly found him to be reliable, but you did expect to hear the end of whatever plan he put into action. But if he won't come to you, you think as you approach the Havenage building that it's time to come to him. After all, he did promise to fix your tracker, and you were getting nervous. As you approach the bay doors, you see them wide open and light pouring out of the once dark room. Stacks of servers and terminals sit outside the bay, suddenly robbed of their mystery by the bright flood lamps. Oh no. A figure in Havenage security fatigue steps out of the bay as you get closer, carrying a stack of hardware. Approach. As you get closer, you see the security officer taping up machines from Feng's stash with what looks like hazard tape. This isn't good. Are you serious? Did I fail? What happened? How could I have stopped this? You again. Harden is there, leaning beside the bay entrance so calmly that you barely noticed him. He has a slate in his hand, an inventory of seizures scrawled across it. Predictable. Further evidence of Feng's collusions. You see another security officer come out of the bay and take notice of you. Where is he? Feigning ignorance, or perhaps just abandoned. Harden shakes his head. I believe you should choose your conspirators more wisely. I almost feel sorry for you. Harden pushes from the wall and comes closer. Don't worry, Sleeper. We have all the evidence we need. A confession won't be necessary. He gestures around at the stacks of hardware. Spying on fellow Havenage members, hoarding Solheim materials, an obsession with corporate data. It speaks for itself, does it not? It tells you nothing. We will see what the council has to say about that. He looks up at the glass roof above and the stars beyond. Hello, Mr. Mugg! How you doing? Having a good morning, evening, afternoon, afternoon? There you go. Nailed it. You having a good day? We are the ones that provide the oxygen you're breathing, the light you're seeing, the systems you use every day to live out your cycles. This place was hard fought for, Sleeper. It took work, diplomacy, and strength to stop the Eye descending into chaos after Solheim collapsed. Not blind conviction or self-interest. I'm good! Thank you for asking. Ugh. We're getting into, like, the meat of this. Feng isn't selfish. I know all about the background of our mutual friend, Sleeper. Don't you worry about that. His parents will be sickened by the damage he's trying to do to the institution they helped found. You see, Sleeper, we're proud of our history here. Andre Erlin is the first union founded this place, and Havenage has wielded his values into the station's very walls. About 6:13 p.m. So evening then. Perfect. We will never turn away the hardworking, the just, the true citizens of the Eye. Havenage aren't a gang like Yatagan. We aren't pirates like half the spacers you'll meet in the hub, or esoterics like those Haifa radicals in the Greenway. Ooh, so people we haven't met yet. We are the backbone of this place, proud and true. We named Erlin's Eye, Sleeper. This is our station. He meets your eye. So please, take your false accusations elsewhere before I decide I need that confession after all. Harden, you dingus. History will catch up with you. No. I'm gonna stay silent. If you have any pride, you'll give up Feng the moment he contacts you. You know where to find me. With that, Harden turns his back and walks back towards the security officers, ordering them to continue the clear-out. As they do, something catches your eye among one of the server stacks. A crumpled, hand-printed box of synthetic chewing gum. A penguin character grinning from the brightly colored card. And scrawled onto it a speech bubble reading, "Take me to Tambor." Interesting. It's time to sleep on the citizens. What's the difference between living and dying in Night City? Getting sleeping citizens. I don't even remember the actual line. I don't even remember it. Hey, Kavax, how you doing? You having a good day? Take me to Tambor, baby. You carefully pocket the box, making sure no one is watching, and then turn away just as another stack of servers is wheeled out of the bay. What have you done, Fung? And where the heck is Tambor? That makes one thing. But in Night City, you could become associates. Makes one thing settled. Agreed. Thank God. Nini's Bob. Oh, that's a cutie emote. Find Tambor for the tracker. Yep. I know exactly what Tambor is. Don't act like I don't. I'm gonna head to Tambor. We also got to check on Sabine and Compressor Club. Wait. Okay, here we go. Hey, Ethan's tab. Ethan's deadline. Ethan says you have 2 cycles to pay the tab. He calls it being fair-minded. How can someone drink this much in 6 cycles? Ethan hasn't held back while he's been at the compressor. It was 4, not 6. That's fine. Take it. I stored up the money so that you could have it. 58 cryo is nothing. That's easy. It's probably gonna keep going up until I kill Ethan, but let's see the drink tab. I can't believe you just did that. Ethan's mocking laugh comes from along the bar. You look over to see him leaning across it in a pool of light, empty glasses and spilled drinks glinting around him. It's always dark in the compressor, but this cycle the place is packed. A load of spacers mixing with the locals. Usually they run. Ethan spins a glass on the bar, or they go spend their savings on some local heavy I have to put down. They don't pay. I'm done. Wrong. Not even close. Ethan gets to his feet. The glass falls and smashes, but he doesn't seem to notice. You think that's it? 1 round of drinks and we're even? Sleeper, come on. His hand comes to rest on the butt of his handgun dangling from her chest holster. What's wrong with you? Ethan laughs hard and the people around him turn to see what's happening. Is it a good idea to immediately pay? Ah, sure, why not? Kabax, thank you for the almond contribution of the wheel stand. You think this is on me? I think someone in your position might have a better idea of how this all works. I'm a freelancer, Sleeper, just like you. We both signed a contract with SNARP, didn't we? The difference is that my word means something. He closes the gap, stumbling a little. Oh, he's drunk. What did you think? You could just run away from your contract, your debt? You could just steal that natty little body of yours and take it for a joyride? Play human for a cycle or 2? I'm nothing like you. How about... You don't understand. It's you, Sleeper, that doesn't understand. Some of us pay our debts, but it's all the harder because of idiots like you. Dinguses like you. Though I should thank you. Ethan nods, his head heavy, for giving me such an easy job. I'm used to outlaws, you know? Real bounties. If I knew catching these sad little escapees like you was so easy, would have changed clients ages ago. Someone shouts from the back of the bar for Ethan to shut up. He holds up a finger in that general direction without turning around. Shoot me or let me leave. Oh, I see. Toughening up here. He gestures wildly at the crowd. Thumbs up or thumbs down, folks. Most turn back to their drinks, no longer interested in this tired show. Ethan mutters insults as he walks back toward the bar. Ethan sits heavily back down on his stool and searches through his glasses for one with something left in it. Dinguses like you, evil PBS! Oh, kids like, I get it, I love it. The thing is, Sleeper, I can find you anywhere. It's actually wild that you haven't figured it out. That body isn't yours and it will always betray you. No matter what. He finds a glass and downs the contents. So please go, I'll catch up with you whenever I need another. He laughs and taps the bar for a fresh drink. Look Look at yourself. Give it up, sleeper. I'm done teaching you for today. He settles his head on the bar and closes his eyes. I'm sick of you. Go find a job. You turn on your heel and are out of the cloying dark and the sweat stench of the compressor. You walk hard and fast down the walkway, anger driving your footfalls into the metal of the rim like hammers. Alright then. Looks like I got an upgrade point for some reason. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna get it the second time around. I was like, do I just get an upgrade point every time I pay it? Yes, it was a good idea to do it immediately. I think we're gonna go with Icebreaker next. Either that or I could save a couple more for +2 into it. Icebreaker seems like it might be really good if we can start... Yeah, I'm gonna sell the Havenage data because I don't even... maybe not. It might come in handy later. And right now we can't actually find any. We can't get any because we're gonna get hurt by the hunter, and I do not want to get hurt by the hunter. What's this? Oh, Fung's gum box. Yeah, take me to the Tambor. Let's head to the Tambor. Let's go check with Sabine first, though. 4 cycles, Sabine said, and here you are, right on time with no sign of them. You wait a while in the apartment, the dread descending as the cycle spins onward. They should be here. Check the door. You pace back and forth around the apartment, the rumbling of the station suddenly so present and loud. You go to the door and open it to an empty corridor. You close it again. I thought I was outside. I don't know why I assumed I was outside. Check the terminal. You check and double-check the terminal for messages or recordings. Nothing. Just the pale glow. The silence. You try to settle down, to wait. You sit on the bunk and stare out at the tiny room. Where are they? A knock at the door. Open it. Oh god. That actually might not be a good idea to immediately open it. It's a knock. They would be able to get into their own apartment. Stay still. Another knock. I have a really bad feeling about this. Stay still. A flash, small, impossibly bright, cuts through the handle of the door. It soundlessly swings open. A figure stands in the door and immediately you know it is not Sabine. They're taller, sharper, and something in their face glints in the half-light. A dark shape, like a stubby baton, hangs loosely from her hand. Uh-oh. Our local sleeper. Good to finally meet you. She steps into the apartment, glancing around with sharp eyes. What, may I ask, are you doing here? She fixes you with a steady, unwavering stare. Waiting for a friend. Of course. A mutual friend of ours, the good doctor. She walks past you into the apartment, glancing around. How many awful people am I gonna meet today? We set them up here, you know. This place is one of ours. She picks up a glass from the dispenser and inspects it. People always seem to forget who put them where they are. She glances at you, and I suppose you are here to... all of them! Yeah! God! I'm so tired of all these garbage conversations! First Hardin, and then Ethan, and now Rabia? Rabia? Rabia's a cool name. God! Loyal Yatagan Lieutenant. Oh god, that's not good. People always seem to forget who put them where they are. She glances at you, and I suppose you were here to help? Where are they? I was hoping you would be able to help with that. She spins the baton on your fingers by her side, her eyes not leaving yours. Rabia, Hardin, and drink a lot, right? God. We have a problem, you and I. It seems our friend has disappeared, left without even saying goodbye, which means they're in a little trouble now. But it's the kind of trouble that you need help for, so I thought I'd come down here and take a look at their little hidey hole, and here you are. The help. She looks through the detritus on the side. And what help, a sleeper no less, which I have to admit is a little surprising. It suggests to me that our friend hasn't been very honest with you either. I just got a notification saying I can pin cheers. Oh, also I'm back, Gabor. Why are you able to... Oh, wait, did they actually... Wait a minute. Did they add that? No. No, they did not put that back in. Seriously? That was such a bad feature. Why? No! Is there a way to disable that? I haven't gotten an email about it, I don't think. Oh boy. Okay. What do you mean? Well, I'm sorry to report that before we got them set up here, Sabine was working for your owners. She pauses. Essenarp. You blink hard at the news, unsure how to take it. Rabia looks away, waiting for a response. Prove it. Happily, she crosses into the next room. Thanks, Borb! By the way, how you doing? Welcome back. She crosses into the next room, and you follow silently. She sits at the terminal and touches her baton to one of the access ports. A spark, then the terminal screen skips, encrypted folders emptying themselves before your eyes. In the flicker of files, you see SNRP letterheads and code forms, reports laden with medical data marked with the corporate logo like the sigil of some cult. Rabia steps away from the terminal. Look all you want, some of your files may even be there. The volume... Maybe Borb is viewing via crab Twitch, and the notification meant pinch ears. Ah, Melibert, you have a good point. You are almost certainly onto something. Good catch, Melibert. The volume of documents is overwhelming, but they seem to be mostly reports on early emulation tests, surveys with sleeper candidates. Welcome back, Melibert! Reams and reams of usage data. If Sabine was an SNRP employee, why did they help you? Rabia reaches over and places a vial of stabilizer on the desk, breaking your concentration. It shimmers in the screen light, its viscous clear liquid crystalline within the glass. We will, of course, keep up the supply. We are more than able to dispense important medicines even without the doctor. You hold it between your fingers, and for a tiny moment you have the urge to crush this object for the power it has over you. I'll ask Toshiro to make those a little cheaper for you. He'll be running the surgery now. Rabia closes up the briefcase lab and holds it at her side. We have to retrieve our assets, of course, but I'm sure you understand. Rabia turns on her way out. There's no reason for us to be enemies, Sleeper. Come see me. I keep an office nearby. We have good work to do, you and I. Meet me there in a few cycles. She slips out silently into the corridor. You look around the apartment and feel the fear drain out of your body to reveal the tiredness beneath. Well, what the heck? I got the upgrade point. I really want to go for Icebreaker, but right now I don't think it's a good idea. Chance to gain energy after any engage action. Oh. All cryo actions are discounted by 20%. Does that include the bar tab? That's actually pretty funny. I feel like a 20% discount on cryo actions would actually be really nice. We could just straight up go to +1 on engage. But again, I don't know if it's a great idea. I feel that kind of feels like we're spreading ourselves a little thin, perhaps? I don't know. But seriously, +1s are so nice. I imagine +2s would be really nice too. I feel like we go... I really want to go... Because if Icebreaker allows us to... Icebreaker would allow us to get a lot of data. I don't know how much. Hold on. I'm going to go ahead and test it at the Tambor. I want to sell one piece of Havenage data. How much is it worth? 10 cryo, that's it. That's all. That means that I can dedicate one low value die to getting 20 cryo. Because if I upgrade my thingy thing, my points, if If I upgrade this thing to Icebreaker, I get 2 things of data for completing a data for cracking an agent node. When instead I could just use my die to like gamble at the tea house or something. To be fair, those are guaranteed. It's tough. When are these guys coming back? They're already here. Okay. They're 2 away. They're 1 away from leaving. You are 5 away. These guys are 5 away in the Helion crossing. Okay, so we don't really have any doom clocks going except for Ethan's tab, which may or may not be getting bigger. Getting a dispensary. Ah, they changed the name. It's now only 80 cryo for a stabilizer. Toshido now runs a dispensary out of the block. He eyes you as you approach. There's no sign of Sabine. Well, alright then. Oh, what's this? Oh, Rabia's office. A constant flow of people seem to be visiting Rabia's office. You'll need to wait your turn. Ah, okay. Clever. So I think what we should do is we should save up some money so that we can go to the Greenway. I think we should take the ferry to the Greenway across the Founder's Gap. Because right now we've got 4 more cycles before we have to deal with Ethan again. And so far it seems like we're not too pressed for time on things. God, this game is so fun! Ah, it's so good! And in Gumbox. You feel stupid doing this, but the penguin says take me to Tambor, and this is the only Tambor you can find. Alright, I think this will be the last thing we do today. And then I'll save and we'll quit the game because I actually do have some things I need to take care of after this, so I think this will be the wrap up. Let's see what happens. We should be able to find Fang this way. Neutral. Oh. Unknown. We lost the gum box. There we go. As you go to leave the Tambor tea house, a hand falls on your shoulder. There he is. Ah! Sleeper. Fang hisses from behind you. How did you find me? The penguin. Penguin? What are you... He thinks for a second. Oh, do you mean... He mimes throwing gum in his mouth. That wasn't meant for you specifically, but... He cringes. Look, it doesn't matter. Come, let's sit. Fang guides you down a set of stairs, one of the Tambor's lower levels. The tea house is stacked with curved mezzanines, all connected by a central atrium. The levels are filled with makeshift booths and bars, and conversation bounces busily off the metal walls. Fang sees you looking around. This place used to be a fuel tanker's main drum, hence the name. The tea house part is a bit of a misnomer, though. You can get anything the eye offers from this place, but... Oh, I'm sorry. Fang sees you looking around. This place used to be a fuel tanker's main drum, hence the name. The tea house part is a bit of a misnomer, though. You can get anything the eye offers from this place. But real tea isn't exactly readily available. He picks a booth, itself fashioned from some old salvage tanker container, lined with spongy insulation foam, and collapses into it. He looks around furtively. I don't suppose you've seen any Havenish types. They don't usually come out this far. Only you. Huh, not anymore, I'm afraid. Suspended without appeal. Turns out Hardin has someone's ear. What a surprise! He grins. Doesn't bother me, though. It shows we hit a nerve back there. He picks a scrappy hand-scrawled menu from the table and tosses it over. What are you drinking? Look at the menu. Fang is right. The menu is ridiculous. There's at least 10 different infusions, most of which you can't make out, but the paper is dominated by an extensive complement of esoteric alcohols and cocktails. Black tea is listed without a price as a seasonal specialty. Cute. So you ran into Hardin? Was he mad? Fang doesn't wait for an answer. That snake is so self-righteous he might actually believe that Erlen would approve of his meritocratic garbage. He taps on the table. If Havenish was like it should be, like it was founded to be, they would have shouted him down at any council meeting and dared to mention true citizens. He sighs. But I guess his kind around the place now. A young woman with a vine tattoo, ooh, snaking up her arm, turns up at the booth, a slate in hand. Your order? You skim the menu, your eyes glazing over. Time to pick something. Oh, a Droll! Give it to me! Neat. A Sambar Arak? I want to know what this is. Fang raises an eyebrow as she notes it. And you? She begins looking to Feng, but when she sees him, she suddenly stops. What the? Feng shrinks a little. You're supposed to be You're supposed to be working. This is your shift. He grins sheepishly. You work here? Feng waves you to be quiet. Look, Jenna, let's just say this is my break. My friend here's been through a lot. Jenna looks between the two of you. Cough. Jenna gives you a look like hard vacuum. 2 minutes, says Jenna, pointing at Feng. And only because I don't want to get dragged into whatever this is. She gestures at the table and walks off. Jenna is my spirit animal. I really resonate with Jenna on this one. What? Feng stretches out in the booth. You know how it is, we all have to eat. Plus, he leans in. This is the best place around here to find a person you might be looking for. Who? Remember that web of connections that hardened Ping the moment we confronted him? Those are his collaborators, and if we want to understand what a Solheim executive might be getting up to on the Eye, those are the people we have to find. Feng is almost whispering now. There's a couple of them I suspect are in the low end, and, well, almost everyone in the low end comes through this place at one time or another. He brings a modified slate out onto the table. That sets us up so that when anyone with the network signature I'm looking for comes into close proximity, it'll mark them. Feng, can you help me with my tracker problem? Please. So yeah, I think it's impossible to keep Ethan from coming to the system, to the Eye, because I feel like this takes way too long for that to happen. Like, you have to get him the worm, put it in. It takes 3 cycles for that. It takes 4 cycles to trigger all this. You might be like 1 cycle away by the time, I don't know. I mean, it might be possible to set it up so that you're only 1 cycle, so that you're 1 cycle away from Ethan showing up when you finish it. So let's see how this goes. Once they're marked, we can break through their access protocols and get the good stuff inside. We just have to find them first. Hence me moonlighting as a waiter. Suddenly a smile goes across his face. Wait, I have an idea. Oh no. Look, I can't cover enough of the low end on my own, and so far I've had no matches in this place. With the 2 of us, we can cover more ground. How? Well, Feng has a hangdog look. We need you to get out and about in the low end in close proximity to as many people and residences as possible. And it turns out my friend Minji needs some help with deliveries. As in Minji Express? So you already know him. Perfect. Feng places a tiny receiver on the table. This connects to my slate and runs the same marking protocol if you get near any of our targets. So all you have to do is take some delivery shifts for old Minji, and soon enough we'll have the place covered. Feng. Don't give me that. You think I like working here? And I thought you could use the tips. He grins. We are in this together, right? Right. Okay then. Feng slips his slate back under his clothes. Just head on up to Minji Express, take a delivery shift, and we'll see what shakes up. You manage to find anyone and extract any data, bring it right down here to me. They have me on double shifts, so I shouldn't be hard to find. Jeez. Jenna walks past, carrying a tray of drinks, and sharply catches Feng's eye. I don't think she's bringing your drink. Oh, Feng said that. I don't think she's bringing your drink. He stands. I think it's time we call this meeting to a close. You grab the receiver from the table and slip it into a pocket. See you soon, sleeper. Stay safe. Feng adds before turning and walking off towards the bar, whistling as he does. Well, alright then. Looks like we got ourselves a new drive. Still part of Disable My Tracker. Unbelievable. Hack Harden's network. Locate Harden's low-end agents. Alright. Yeah, I guess Disable Your Tracker is going to be like one of the big major things then. I thought it was going to be something we'd get done quickly and then be done with it, but I guess not. I feel like even the Hunter thing is going to be a big problem. So I feel like we just need to stop avoiding the cloud, because I don't think we're going to be done with the Hunter anytime soon, even if we do. It is a little worrying though, for sure. All right, well, that was super duper fun. I love this game. I am so excited to play this next week. This is so good. Like the narrative, the characters, the the management of everything. No problem, Ford. Thank you for stopping by. The management of everything is just so enjoyable. I really love this. So yeah, that was Citizen Sleeper. I really, at least, well, part of it. That was our first Citizen Sleeper stream. I really, really, really like this, and I cannot wait to play more. So thank you everybody for dropping by. I need to get going really quick. So just as a quick wrap up, tomorrow we're going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3. Hopefully there won't be too many problems with my computer. I'm very excited to jump back into that and see if we can progress the story in any meaningful way. And I hope you guys are able to make it there. It'll be super fun. I just posted a link to my Discord. It's a lovely little place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live, and hang out with me and other LoFi fans. So it's a great place. I highly recommend checking it out if you want to have a good time. Missed some big bits, but it seems like a real intriguing game. It is. It's a very intriguing game. It was funny because it started, like, I really like how slowly they ease you into, like, the management of it, how like it's slowly been ramping up with how much stuff you have to keep, like, pay attention to, and how many things you have to, like, keep track of. It's just really cool. I really like this. Like, the more we explore, the more we have to, like, the deeper we get into this, and the more we have to focus and spread ourselves correctly. I really, really, really like this. It's so funny because it kind of feels like a roguelike game, to the point where I'm really worried that I might make a horrible decision at any point and bork everything. But it definitely, I think it's not, is the thing. I think it's not, like, designed to be done in multiple runs. I think it really is just like, sometimes there are setbacks, but they're easily recovered from. Easily-ish recovered from. So I guess we'll see. I'm very excited to play this again. Like, I can't wait. Seems like there must be a lot of endings, though. I was thinking the same thing, because it does kind of feel like this feels like an ending. The shipyard going off world without your tracker feels like an ending. Maybe going off and working with Ankita. Maybe you and Ankita can, like, become buddies or something. That might be fun. Like, I feel like you're right. I feel like there are, like, a lot of possible endings. We still haven't even touched the tower yet. I really think we should take a look at the low-end tower, because we have no idea what lies here, but I'm very excited. There's a lot of stuff for us to keep doing. We haven't gone to the Greenway yet. I'm really excited. The Ring City is such a cool concept mechanic-wise. It is. I really agree. And I love how, like, simple all the shapes are, and how it's just so, like, it's kind of blocky and stuff. Like, it's just really simple design-wise on the ring, but it's very, like, you zoom in and you see all these, like, really well represented, like, different things, like the shipyard and the marketplace. It's very interesting how they were able to take these little models and make a really neat, well drawn, well modeled city. I really like this. I'm very excited for more. So yeah, thank you everybody for coming. I hope you had fun, because I know I super did. This was such a chill stream. I really like games like this where I can just, like, where it's got, like, some fun puzzles to it, and I can just like read. I really like the doing the narrator voice. The narrator voice is a lot of fun. I feel like we normally don't get, like, a narrator voice. It's mainly a character, us thinking through a character with their voice. So being able to do this, like, fun, calm narrator voice alongside the rest of us is, alongside the rest of the dialogue and stuff, is a lot of fun. Ah, thank you. That's so sweet of you. I really liked. It was kind of like a whim thing. During the wheel stream, I was like, I kind of want to go for, like, a soft, kind of passive narrator voice, a little bit like what they do with Baldur's Gate 3, actually, where the narrator kind of narrates things pretty impassively, with a little bit of like emphasis on certain things, and so I'm really enjoying doing that. It's a lot of fun. I feel I'm really liking doing some more, like, voice acting for the characters as we play more games like this with heavy dialogue heavy and text heavy games. It's a lot of fun to get to, like, to play around a little bit with like voices and concepts and ideas. Lo-fi and citizens to sleep to. Exactly. So great. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys did. I hope you guys had a cool, fun day. So this was a lot of fun. And so I definitely look forward to doing this again next week. And I hope you guys do too. I hope you guys will be here for the nice, fun, chill stream. Sounds like I've mentioned it before, but it sounds like the Little Nightmares song. Yay! Well, I hope you're ready for tomorrow, which is going to be anything but chill. Good God, that game has no chill whatsoever. Baldur's Gate 3 is very, very intense and a lot of fun, though. Okay, well, seems like we've left it at a decent spot. I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have absolute-tacular, wonderful-rific, amazing-wacular rest of your days, and I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Thank you, bye.